Okay. Lad os få gang i den. Jeg ved, jeg er her jo, så jeg tror lige, vi kan få den der. Sådan der. Og så skal vi have et billede på. Sådan der. Sådan, Johanne. Så er vi simpelthen kørende, og det er blevet søndag. Hvis du ser på et billede nu, som ser lidt mærkeligt ud, så har du trykket ind på Pias Creative Corner. Jeg hedder Pia, og i dag skal vi ikke lave noget med diamond painting, hvad vi jo ellers ofte gør her på min kanal. Men i dag, der er det søndag, og den første time her er som altid for mine danske følgere, og derfor er den på dansk. Derefter selvfølgelig en time, hvor det kommer til at foregå på engelsk, eller ikke en time, men 3 timer på engelsk. Og så tænker jeg, så har jeg ligesom dækket begge sider ind. Det kan være en god idé, at hvis det er, at du følger mig både her og på Instagram og på YouTube, og i hvert fald på Twitch, og slå notifikationer til. Fordi jeg går altså på en gang imellem her i løbet af ugen, uden at det er planlagt, og så bliver der måske en 2 timer eller sådan noget, jeg er på. Og det jeg begynder at gøre sådan 1 til 2 gange om ugen, og det er sådan nogle, der laver jeg som rigtig diamond painting. Så hvis man gerne vil følge med i, hvor langt jeg er kommet på det plan, så kan det være en god idé. Fordi det er ikke altid, at jeg gør det her om søndagen. For først til om søndagen, der har jeg jo med jer på dansk kun en time, og derfor så vil jeg gerne nå så meget som muligt. Men jeg ved også erfaringsmæssigt, at en time går rigtig, rigtig hurtigt. I dag der skal vi lave scratchboards, eller scratch cards. Det er de her, hvor jeg har lavet noget af det. Jeg tænker, det skal være det her billede, men jeg har 2, jeg ikke har lavet færdigt. Der er 4 billeder i alt. Jeg har lavet 2 af dem her, og så er 2 tilbage. Og så har jeg de her, hvor jeg har lavet 1 billede færdigt, så vidt jeg husker, og så har jeg også 3 tilbage på det. Jeg kan faktisk ikke huske, at jeg lavede det færdigt. Så, den er ikke helt træ endnu, så indtil vi kommer i gang, så vil jeg ikke rigtig være i gang med at lave noget. Jeg vil bare lige tjekke op her. Jo, jeg har lavet den her færdig. Jo. Og så er jeg 3 tilbage på den her. Men de tager lidt længere tid, de her med byerne, end dem med pigerne gør. Der er lidt flere detaljer på, og det tager selvfølgelig længere tid. Jeg kan nok ikke nå, uanset hvad for et af dem jeg vælger, kan jeg ikke nå at blive færdig med dem. Men jeg tænker, det kan godt være et projekt, eller noget vi kan lave, som noget, jeg kan lave inden for en time, og som er sådan rimelig hurtigt at tage frem og tilbage og sådan noget. Hej så Ulla, velkommen til. Håber du har haft en dejlig weekend og en dejlig uge. Sådan der. Så. Jeg tænkte lige egentlig. Hvor er det nu, jeg kan gøre det henne? At jeg lige ville... Der. Nej. Aktivitet, måske. Nej. Det skal der. Kan så tager vi lige og laver sådan en her. Ulla, kan du ikke minde mig om, at når jeg er færdig med en time, så skal jeg aktivere raids. Nu har jeg slået den fra lige her, mens vi er på dansk, fordi det er lidt dumt, at jeg bliver rated. Der kommer nogen ind på kanalen. mens jeg har dansk på. For det er som regel nogle internet fra den internationale side, der rater af. Så jeg skal bare lige have ændret det nu, vi går ind på den engelske del af det her om en time, ikke? Okay. Så jeg håber, at lyden er med mig, og billedet er med mig, og vi krydser fingre for, at jeg får alle mine 4 timer i dag. Sidste søndag måtte jeg cutte den en lille smule, fordi at den begyndte at... tak skal du have. Fordi den simpelthen begyndte at tage nogle billeder og stå og frøs og sådan noget. Så det håber på ikke sker i dag. Så i dag krydser vi fingre for, at alt bare kører på skinner. Og jeg fik lige en halv time her, inden jeg gik på, hvor jeg lige kunne sætte mig og lige lave sådan en... lige finde mig selv, ground mig, og det gjorde jeg faktisk ved at sidde og tegne lidt. Og I får det ikke at se. Så jeg sagde sidste gang, det er sådan lige op over niveauet børnehave. Men jeg er faktisk rimelig tilfreds med det, og jeg tænker faktisk, det er faktisk noget, vi begynder at gøre sådan lidt, fordi jeg gerne har lidt tid. Det prøver jeg i hvert fald at have lidt tid, inden jeg går på. Og så lige bruge det her en halv time på lige at få fokus på, hvad det er, jeg laver. Jeg kan desværre ikke være med på alle 4 timer i dag. Vi skal holde Sankt Hans aften sammen med naboerne oppe i sommerhuset. De kommer omkring halv. Ja, men det er helt fint, Ulla. Det er helt fint. Du er her bare i alt det, du kan være, og det, du har lyst til. Der er ikke nogen tvang overhovedet, men tak, fordi du fortæller mig det. Og så smutter du bare, når det er. Altså, det skal du ikke have noget. Det bør du ikke have nogen dårlig videre over noget. Jeg skal nok klare den. Jeg tror ikke, at jeg bliver overfaldet, skulle jeg til at sige. Men det er rigtig rart, når der er en moderator. Det er der slet ikke nogen hemmelighed. Jeg skulle her, faktisk var jeg jo på her tidligere på ugen, og så, selvfølgelig den dag, og det var kun 2 timer, det var ganske kort, men selvfølgelig kommer der sådan en eller anden bot ind, og så var jeg bare sådan lidt, pis. Og jeg sad der bare helt alene. Der sad nogle andre også, men der var ikke nogen moderatorer på, så var det sådan lidt, okay. Og jeg sad jo inde i min stue og sådan noget, og tænkte, okay. Så gik jeg ind og hentede min computer, og så prøvede jeg at starte den op, men det tager en krig og sådan noget. Så fandt jeg ud af, at så prøvede jeg faktisk at gøre det via tablet, og det kunne jeg godt. Så jeg kunne godt blokere via min tablet. Det var sådan lidt, okay, så klarer vi den. Så noget sker altid. Så ja. Ja. Så, ja, og det kan man sige, det kan jo generelt være, at der er flere end dig, der skal holde Sankt Hans i dag i Danmark. Så det er også, det bliver måske meget stille livestreaming i virkeligheden. Ulla, altså jeg var helt klar over til mig, men fordi det passede bare mig at gå på det tidspunkt, så er det jo ikke det samme som, at det passer alle andre at være der. Fordi jeg havde det sådan lidt, jeg havde egentlig haft en idé om, at jeg ville have gjort det fra kl. 1 til kl. 3, men jeg havde bare sådan, nej, fordi jeg havde bare energien lige der til det. Og så også fordi jeg lidt har oplevet de andre gange, hvor jeg har gjort det, for eksempel fra kl. 12 til kl. 3. Så den sidste time, der kan det godt hænge lidt i bremsen for mig. Og det, jeg synes det er smadret irriterende, fordi jeg egentlig som udgangspunkt startede med, at jeg vil rigtig gerne det hele på den anden tid. Og når så kommer et stykke, så kan jeg ikke levere. Og det synes jeg, det kan irritere mig noget så grænseløst. Fordi jeg godt kan lide det. Og jeg har... Der er jo altid 2 sider af en sag, af samme sag, og man kan sige, til noget med her, det her med, at jeg nu har skåret ned på mine timer, og jeg kun streamer om søndagen, og jeg laver ikke så mange videoer, for at sige, jeg laver ikke nogen videoer i øjeblikket. Så jeg prøver virkelig at passe på mig selv, men det gør bare også, at jeg virkelig glæder mig til i dag. Altså jeg har virkelig glædet mig til at komme på og vise og fortælle og lave noget og snakke en masse og... men ved jo også, at jeg bruger en masse energi på det jo. Altså det er jo heller ikke nogen hemmelighed jo, kan man sige. Så, Vi skal lave de her scratchboards. Og klokken den er blevet 3. Jeg skulle lige holde øje. Jo, den er blevet 3. Så nu går vi i gang. Jeg har lavet de her 2 af dem. Sådan der. Og jeg kender det godt. Jeg glæder mig også til, når du er på om søndagen, og er godt klar over, at du skal passe på dig selv. Ja. Yeah. Så har jeg også det mere, forhåbentlig det mere energi om søndagen til at kan være på, ikke? Så det håber jeg også på, at det så ligesom gør, at jeg kan, altså jeg tror også nogle gange, godt, at jeg sådan kan, hvad skal man sige, at det ikke er altid, at man lægger mærke til på stream, men jeg kan godt mærke, om jeg er til stede eller ikke er til stede i det, jeg laver. Og det bryder mig ikke om, når jeg sådan føler, at jeg ikke er her i det omfang, jeg gerne vil være det, sådan mentalt set. Nå, jeg har lavet de her 2, eller jeg har faktisk lavet de her 2 på stream. Den ene er sådan, er jeg lidt mere tilfreds med den anden, men det er hvad det er. Det er hvad de materialer, jeg har arbejdet med. Men jeg synes begge 2 i sidste ende, synes jeg faktisk, de blev meget pæne. Så det er de 2, jeg har lavet. Og så er det de her 2, jeg har tilbage. Og jeg havde faktisk lidt tænkt mig, at jeg ville lave denne her med blomsterne. Hvad mindre der er nogen, der er fuldstændig, og nogen, der bliver så dig, Ulla. Jeg er fuldstændig vild for, at jeg skal lave den anden. Fordi så kan det da godt være, at jeg kan blive overtalt til, at det er den anden, jeg laver. Scratchboard kan jeg jo sige. Okay. Jamen, så laver vi det med blomsterne. Scratchboard er meget kort fortalt et stykke karton, hvor man har, hvor der ligesom er belagt med sådan en, der ligger nedenunder det her sorte, her ligger der sådan en folie, som på dem her er mangefarvet. På andre scratchboard man kan få, de er sølvfarvet eller guldfarvet. Og så har man puttet et lag ud over, det er det sorte. Der er lidt ligesom minder lidt om tavle, det der man bruger med kridt på. Og så uden på det har man printet en eller anden form for motiv. Og så er det alt det grå, jeg fjerner, og når jeg fjerner det, så kommer det til at se ud som de 2 billeder, jeg har lavet. Så det er meget kort fortalt, hvad det går ud på. Det kan være, at jeg lige skal have lidt ekstra lys på. Bare for at jeg ikke skal sidde og anstrenge øjnene helt vildt. Sådan der. Så. Nå, men og der når jo ske en masse ting indimellem, og alligevel sker der ikke rigtig noget i mit liv. Jeg har stadigvæk super travlt på mit arbejde, og hvilket også gør, at jeg stadigvæk holder krampagtigt fast i det her med, at jeg stadigvæk ikke streamer torsdag og fredag. Jeg tænker på et eller andet. Hey Rachel! Welcome in! Thanks for stopping by. So, have a seat, a cup of coffee, and enjoy me speaking Danish for an hour, and then I will be returning back in English. But thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. It's not that often that I see you in here, so I do appreciate that you are popping in. Even though you will have to endure me speaking Danish for about an hour. I mean, around 4 p.m. we will return back to English. So, but every Sunday I will be doing this. You like listening? Cool. Så mit arbejde, det kører bare derudad, og det er egentlig, som det skal være. Jeg starter hos fysen. Så hvad skal vi starte med her? Jeg startede hos fysen og i tirsdags. Det var rigtig, rigtig rart at komme i gang hos ham. Jeg har en rigtig sød fys. Og ham og jeg blev enige om, at jeg bare var blevet gammel. Og det var derfor, jeg havde holdt min egen. Nej, han sagde, at det er ganske muskulært, og det er spændinger, og det er sådan en blanding af dårlig holdning og bare generelt at leve, ikke? Og at man bliver ældre og sådan noget. Så jeg fik nogle udspændingsøvelser, og så masserede han mig. Trykkede mig i mine spændinger. Det gør ikke særlig ondt, nej. Jeg lå bare der, men så er det lidt. Og så skal jeg derhen igen i morgen. Og så håber jeg egentlig et eller andet sted på. Jeg har fået 3 behandlinger, sådan her, som udgangspunkt af sundhedsforsikringen. Og så håber jeg på, at det er nok, og hvis ikke det er nok, så må jeg også snakke med forsikringen igen. Om at jeg skal have lidt mere. Nu får vi at se, altså, også hvad fysen siger, altså, for det er jo ham, der trykker ned i musklerne og kan fortælle mig om, hvordan det har det dernede. Sådan der. Så det går egentlig sådan, hvad skal man sige, det går som det går, og jeg føler et eller andet sted, at jeg synes, altså både med udspændingerne og sådan noget, og med det der, han fik trykket mig og sådan noget, at jeg har fået løsnet noget deroppe, så jeg er ikke helt lige så anspændt, det er ikke helt lige så, når jeg sådan sidder foroverbøjet og sådan noget, så er jeg ikke lige så, det strammer ikke lige så meget. Så det er altid noget, og det gør også, at jeg ligesom synes, at jeg har lidt mere overskud til at arbejde og sådan noget. Jeg har super kort arbejdsuge denne uge, fordi jeg skal komme på arbejde mandag tirsdag. Jeg har taget fri. Nej, det passer ikke. Jeg skal ikke gå på arbejde mandag tirsdag. Jeg skal på arbejde tirsdag og onsdag. Jeg er fri om mandagen. Tirsdag og onsdag skal jeg på arbejde, og så har jeg taget fri om torsdagen. Og det har jeg, fordi at vi skal til studentergilde på lørdag, og jeg har en masse, jeg gerne vil nå. Det var egentlig fordi, at jeg havde booket til at få lavet negle og sådan nogle forskellige ting. Men det har jeg så aflyst igen, fordi det var sådan lidt med noget økonomi. Men til gengæld så tænker jeg, at jeg vil tage ud og købe et kort, og måske se, om der er en frisør, der kan klippe mig inden. Der er nogle af frisørerne nede i Roskilde, hvor man bare sådan kan droppe ind og være heldig til, at de har lidt tid. Så det håber jeg på, at det kommer til at ske. Altså mit hår, det er simpelthen så tykt og så langt i øjeblikket, så jeg kan næsten ikke være til stede. Og nu begynder det også at blive varmt i vejret og sådan noget. Så jeg sveder sådan nærmest hele tiden, fordi jeg bare har det, som om jeg har sådan en hue på ovenpå hovedet. Det er ikke så pænt. Så det håber jeg lidt på. Men det er jo også fordi, hende, der har klippet mig rigtig mange år, hun stoppede jo den shift med at være frisør. Og jeg har bare trukket det langdrag med at finde en ny. Altså. Så det er sådan lidt, at jeg har lidt overvejet med, så de skulle prøve at give det et lille skub her. På torsdag, hvor jeg alligevel er hjemme, ikke? Og har tænkt mig at tage en tur til Roskilde og måske lige få købt et kort til hende der bliver student, og ja, sådan generelt bare lige tuller lidt rundt. Det er ikke så tit, jeg gør det, og ofte, når jeg sådan har tanker om at vil gøre det, så kan jeg godt sådan lidt fortryde i sidste øjeblik. Og det er jo sådan det er jo kun mig, og så kan jeg godt sådan, nej, så har jeg faktisk ikke rigtig overskud til det, eller så vil jeg hellere noget andet. Men nu har jeg 2 fridage, lige sådan i rap. Og så tænker jeg faktisk, at så kunne jeg godt, fordi så kunne jeg gøre det torsdag, og så kunne jeg bare slappe af og lave ingenting fredag. Så kunne jeg være aktiv torsdag på det, og så kunne jeg selvfølgelig fredag, der vil jeg nok prøve at gøre lidt rent og sådan noget, ikke? Altså, fordi jeg jo har det med, at jeg ved, at lørdag, hvor vi skal til det der studentergilde, selvom at vi ikke kommer til at være der så længe, så ved jeg, at det kommer til at tage rigtig, rigtig mange ressourcer, fordi det her studentergilde er min kære stedsøns kæreste, der bliver student. Det er jo rigtig, rigtig hyggeligt. Fordi det betyder jo så også, at jeg skal være i stue sammen med ekskone, og ja. Så derfor så ved jeg, at det er noget, som kommer til at tage lidt energi fra mig. Og jeg har også sagt til min mand, at vi tager derned og viser flaget, men det betyder, at så kan vi være der mere end 2-3 timer, så skal jeg hjem igen, fordi så har jeg brugt alt, hvad jeg har. Altså, så har jeg ikke mere. Og det eneste folk får ud at være sammen med mig, det er, at jeg sidder og ser sur ud, så det gider jeg ikke. Eller har sådan lidt meget anstrengt smil på. så det har jeg sådan lidt bestemt mig for, at det er sådan, det bliver. Men derfor skal vi, tænker jeg også, at det kan fint komme derned og vise fladet, og så sige hej, og sige pænt goddag til ekskonen, og sådan, og så lader vi den ligge der. Så det bliver rigtig godt. Altså, jeg skal så ikke ud og ride før næste mandag. Fordi det har jo hverken tid eller overskud til også at skulle ride sådan en dag. Eller om søndagen. Søndag skal jeg bare lægge brak og bande min krop. Så det er ikke sikkert, at jeg kommer på søndag i næste uge. Det vil sige på søndag. Jeg gør det, hvis jeg overhovedet kan, men hvis jeg ikke har overskud til det, fordi jeg har været selskabelig om lørdagen, og har været sammen med nogle mennesker, der har drænet mig for energi, så kommer jeg ikke på. Til gengæld, så kan det være, at jeg gør det i løbet af den uge, der så kommer efterfølgende, tager nogle flere af de der unplanned streams, fordi og måske også laver en lille dansk ind imellem. Det må jeg lige se på. Det kommer helt an på energiniveauet og sådan noget, men det har lidt at gøre med, at min mand er nemlig ferie og skal gå og ordne lidt herhjemme og prøve at se, om han ikke sammen med den ældste søn kan lave huset sådan lidt hus og have, lidt salgsklar. Og det betyder også, at jeg kan bedre, altså så er der mange ting, jeg ikke skal tage mig af og sådan noget, ikke? Altså, fordi så er min mand herhjemme til at gøre det. Med hunden og hvad ved jeg. Altså det ikke, og det lyder som om, der er så mange ting, jeg tager mig af. Det er der egentlig ikke. Men de ting, jeg tager mig af, de tager bare rigtig meget energi fra mig. Og det er bare sådan noget, altså, der gør, at jeg så ikke altid kan, ikke? Så meget af det, jeg gerne vil. Så det har altid, altså, og det er det der med, som der godt kan være svært for andre mennesker at forstå, at når jeg træffer sådan et valg som til at tage med til sådan en studentergilde, så er konsekvensen af det, at jeg ligesom overskrider nogle forbestemte grænser for, hvad jeg har af ressourcer. For det gør jeg, uanset hvordan jeg vender og drejer det. Men det har nogle konsekvenser ind i det, altså længere ind i tidsforløbet. Så det er ikke kun den dag, jeg gør det. Det har også en konsekvens i forhold til de næste dage. Og det ved jeg jo, kan man sige, på nuværende tidspunkt, fordi jeg har levet med det her i så lang tid efterhånden. Men bare det, jeg ved, at jeg skal ud og ride mandag, kan være nok til at sige, nej, det skal jeg nok overleve, ikke? Så jeg er sådan lidt, nej, det går nok. Det går nok. Så, og jeg har så valgt ikke at holde ferie den uge, hvor min mand holder ferie sammen med drengen der. Fordi det er sådan, de skal alligevel gå og lave det der. Det kan jeg godt bare arbejde. Så der skal jeg arbejde, både være på kontor og ikke på kontor og sådan noget. Så det er ganske almindelig uge for mig. Til gengæld så holder jeg jo så i uge 30 holder jeg ferie. Og det vil sige, det er sådan sidste juli, anden uge sidste uge juli. Det er ikke så vigtigt, jeg skal nok fortælle, hvornår det er. Det der kommer til at have betydning i den forbindelse med, at jeg holder ferie, det er faktisk bare, at jeg har tænkt mig, at jeg vil lave lidt flere videoer, og jeg vil måske forberede lidt mere til mit galleri og sådan noget. Ulla, det kan jeg godt forstå med energi. Jeg ved også, når vi kører hjem i morgen, så er min energi at træne på mandag, træne mandag tirsdag, kan jeg jo bare ligge langs. Ja, så er du lav for energi i morgen. Ja. Ja, men fordi, at men det er jo det her med, at det er det, der gør det så svært for andre at forstå, tror jeg. Og det er, at man kan ikke se det på, nu kan jeg kun tale for mig selv, altså man kan ikke se på mig, hvor meget energi jeg bruger på det, og man kan ikke se på mig, at jeg har ondt. Altså der er ikke sådan, der er en eller anden rød lampe, der lyser og siger, nu bliver ondt, og nu skal hun hvile, eller det er derfor, hun ikke siger så meget, eller det er derfor, hun kører, eller andet, eller nu, det er ikke sådan, det skulle være sådan, så bare sådan en kode, der kunne vise, og nu er der opgang, eller nu er der ikke så meget smerte, nu er der meget smerte, men det er der ikke, og det betyder bare, at folk kan hurtigt have sådan en eller anden form for forudindtagethed med, hvordan det er at være mig, og det her med, at sådan kan man ikke bare. Der er også blevet sagt sådan noget om mig i familien, i min svigerfamilie, sådan, kan hun ikke bare tage noget ekstra smertestillende? Fordi så kan man jo bare lige være der en time mere. Nej, det kan man ikke bare. Hvis jeg tager ekstra smertestillende, så det eneste, der sker, det er, at jeg sover bare noget mere. Det har faktisk ikke nogen, fordi jeg i forvejen får smerteplaster, eller har smerteplaster, så hvis jeg tager noget ekstra, hvis jeg tager morfin, ja, det gør egentlig noget på den måde, at jeg bare bliver træt, og så kan jeg måske sove lidt bedre, end jeg måske ellers ville. Men ikke meget, altså det er ikke sådan noget med, så kan jeg være der 4 timer ekstra, altså. Og som jeg også sagde på et tidspunkt, der er jo ikke nogen, der ser, når jeg kører hjem, for eksempel hvis jeg har været nede i Roskilde og på en tur, og har hygget mig og siddet på café og fået en kop kaffe eller et eller andet, så er der ikke nogen, der ser, at når jeg så kommer hjem, så ligger jeg inde på min seng i 3 timer og ligger og græder, fordi at jeg har ondt. Altså, det er der ikke nogen, der ser, fordi, altså, så på den måde er der så meget, som folk ikke ligesom tænker over, når de dømmer en i den forbindelse, ikke? Også tit, jeg har sådan ældre mennesker, det er jo så for mig, ældre mennesker er jo for mig sådan nogen, der er der 70 i 70'erne eller sådan noget, ikke? Og fordi jeg har handicapskilt eller invalidskilt til min bil, så nedstiger de mig sådan helt vildt, når jeg så stiger ud, fordi det er sådan lidt, det er ligesom, hvor er hendes kørestol, ikke? Men altså, man får ikke bare et handicapskilt, altså for sin kønne øjens skyld. Der er en grund til det. Ja, det er nogle gange er det en udfordring, synes jeg. Så nogle gange så kan jeg godt have sådan, så ville jeg faktisk egentlig hellere have, at jeg havde brækket en arm eller sådan eller andet. Så kunne man da se det, eller jeg manglede et ben, eller du ved. Og det er en udfordring, og det er det stadigvæk, altså, desværre. Jeg vil så sige, når det er så sagt, så har jeg jo alle tider arbejdsplads, der er super gode til at rumme, at jeg bare har nogle dage en gang imellem, som bare er rigtig øv. Men omvendt så er jeg der jo også alt den tid, jeg overhovedet kommer afsted med, fordi jeg holder meget af mit arbejde. Selvom jeg i øjeblikket lever noget, der er røvsygt, men sådan er det jo. På den gode note, så er der gode nyheder i forhold til min mands sag. Og hvis du er ny, og du lige ser det her og tænker, hvad snakker kvindemennesket om, så kan jeg sådan ganske kort. Det er en meget, meget lang historie, så jeg vil prøve at gøre den så kort som overhovedet muligt. Men det handler ganske kort om, at min mand blev fyret i sidste februar måned i år. Og hey Stila, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. And good to see you here. So you can join Rachel in have a cup of coffee and listen to me speaking Danish. So good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Og det mener vi, skråstrøm min mand var en... Han blev ikke kun det, han blev fyret. Det var sådan en ting, men han var faktisk bortvist. Og normalt er bortvist, når man tænker, så er manden taget af kassen. Det havde han ikke. Det var jeg vil sige det på den måde, sådan ganske kort, og det er måske det nemmeste at sige, det er, at de var ikke helt enige om, hvordan man skulle registrere timerne, og på den måde mener firmaet så åbenbart, at han har snydt dem for nogle penge og har taget af kassen. Det kan man sige, det er sådan den super korte version af det, og begrundelsen for fyringen og bortvisningen. Og sådan en bortvisning gør, at man bliver sat i karenshvile i forhold til A-kassen, så man får ikke nogen dagpenge. Godt. Så rent økonomisk har det været meget stramt herhjemme. Og på et tidspunkt havde vi sådan lidt, altså, hvor filen, I'm just diamond painting this morning, thinking about my crochet bag I need to put together. Ja. Oh, I know that feeling still. Men han gik til fagforeningen med selvfølgelig. Vi stod begge to i det faglige hus. Jeg står der stadigvæk. Jeg vil vente til hans sag er helt færdig. Men han tog den til det faglige hus, og de brugte en måned på at finde ud af, at de ikke kunne føre sagen. Og dybest set vil jeg sige, at det indtryk, jeg har fået, den korrespondance, der har været, og det han har fortalt mig, så tror de ikke på ham. Altså, de er helt overbevist om, at alt, hvad arbejdsgiver siger, er sandt. Og han har også haft den oplevelse af de samtaler, at det var ligesom ham, der var galt på det. Og selv da han faktisk finder en artikel fra Dansk Elforbund, der er stort set ens med det, han har været ude for, så er det, nej, det er det ikke, fordi det var noget helt andet. Altså. Så de afviste og sagde, at de kunne ikke gøre det. Altså, de kunne ikke hjælpe ham. De mente, at arbejdsgiver havde ret i deres krav og i deres bortvisning. Så det var lidt af en bed, og det tog en måned af vores tid. Så sagde jeg til min mand, at han måtte finde ud af med sig selv, hvad han ville. Hvis han gerne ville tage fat i Dansk Elforbund, så synes jeg, at jeg skulle gøre det. Men hvis han ikke synes, at han havde overskud til det, så havde jeg fuld forståelse for det. Men han var, da han sådan lige havde sunket det der med det faglige hus, så blev han enig med sig selv om, at det her altså det er en principiel sag. Det er en principsag, og de skal ikke, altså på den måde at køre folk over med en damptrumme, det skal de sgu ikke have lov til. Så han tog fat i en lokalafdeling af Dansk Elforbund, og rettede henvendelse der, og han viste faktisk ikke engang særlig meget, og så sagde de, at den sagtens føre, det er ikke noget problem. Det minder om 3 andre, han havde ført, så det ville han gerne. Og det i sig selv, kan man sige, er jo rigtig, rigtig dejligt at få at vide, at det ikke, altså, det er ikke dig, der er noget galt med. Så uanset hvad udfaldet bliver, om han får ret eller ikke får ret i en arbejdsret, så har han stadigvæk haft nogen, der har ført sagen, der har troet på ham og det han siger. Det sidste nye er, at der er kommet brev fra Dansk Elforbund, at de skal til mæglingsmøde her den 3. juli. Mellem Dansk Elforbund og løber min, det er nødt til at forstå min højtaler, slår jeg altså lige for den. Ja, fordi ellers så står den bare og giver alarm. Så skal jeg bare lige nødt til at køre stedet for. Tak skal du have. Mellem Dansk Elforbund og Teknik, som hedder Dansk Teknik, tror jeg det hedder, det er arbejdsgiverforeningen for elvirksomheder i Danmark. Så det er en rigtig, rigtig positiv ting, fordi der var vi ikke engang nået til med det faglige hus. Der blev de jo blankt afvist, det faglige hus, først af HR og bagefter også af Arbejdsgiverforeningen. Men man må bare sige, et eller andet sted, så har Dansk Elforbund altså lidt mere tyngde omkring sig, og når de tager en sag, så gør de det altså ikke, medmindre de tror på, at de kan vinde. Enten gennem en mailing, eller gennem en retssag, enten om det så er voldgift, eller det er arbejdsretten. Så ja, det er fedt. Ja, det er fedt. Det er rigtig gode nyheder, Ulla. Og det skal han så her 3. juli. Så lige pludselig gik det stærkt. Sådan fra at vi synes, at vi nærmest bare stod i stampe og ventede på ingenting, så er det lige her om lidt. Han skal det. Så det er rigtig godt. Og mæglingsmøde betyder jo også, kan man sige, at enten arbejdsgiver, eller i hvert fald Dansk Arbejdsgiverforening, som bliver repræsentanterne derfra, at de jo også, at der er jo nogen, man kan sige, alene det, de kommer, de siger ja til et meningsmøde, er jo en halv indrømmelse af, at der er et eller andet, der ikke spiller. Altså, fordi ellers skulle de jo bare have sagt, nej, vi mener stadigvæk bare, at han skal knytte arvet, ikke? Altså, så ja. Og så må vi jo så se, hvad det så ender med. Om det ender med en mailing, eller det ender med, at de skal gå i retten med det. Altså de fleste ender i en mailing, fordi det er de færreste arbejdsgiver, der har lyst til at skal gå i arbejdsretten. Der er jo det med, at når det går i arbejdsretten, eller det går i en retssag, så bliver det jo et officielt dokument, der kommer til at ligge tilgængeligt for alle. Og så kan man sige, så bliver det sådan en lidt ligesom at få en plet på straffeattesten, ikke? Det bliver sådan lidt, hvorfor har I haft så mange, for eksempel voldgiftssager omkring det her? Så ja. Og der er heller ikke nogen tvivl om, at når det er, at der kommer en afgørelse, altså så tager min mand da også fat i sine tidligere kollegaer og siger, det her, det skal I vide, at det her, det bliver resultatet af det, og så hvis I bliver fyret, eller der bliver et eller andet, så skal I gå farforeningen med det, fordi der ligger allerede det her på det, ikke? Så ja. Fordi man kan sige, den chef og HR-chef, der ligesom har stået for det her løb, de er der jo stadigvæk, altså i virksomheden, ja. Så det er så fedt, altså. Det gør bare også, at man kan begynde at se lidt fremad, ikke? Altså, at vi sådan kan begynde at lukke nogle af de her kapitler, som der har været holdt i kog, kan man sige, omkring det, altså. Og det har jo haft, altså, vi er jo først ved at rejse os nu her, til ikke engang her til juli, men til august, begynder vi at være i en break-even situation, hvor vi ligesom kan sige, okay, nu er vi kommet os økonomisk oven på det der skete i februar-marts måned, ikke? Fordi der faktisk var lige omkring en halvanden måned, hvor vi havde som kun min indkomst, og det er jo ikke særlig meget, når man er fleksjobber, altså. Så ja. Så der har været rigtig meget, der har været holdt på vent, men der er sådan et, jeg skal have min hund til dyrlæge og sådan nogle ting, og når jeg sådan har fået gjort nogle af de der ting, som jeg har måttet udskyde, så kan jeg sådan begynde at trække vejret igen, og så skal jeg spare sammen til en ny computer. Det er ligesom det næste, der står på programmet. Selvfølgelig, hvis det er, at han får en kæmpe udbetaling, eller erstatning udbetalt, så får jeg jo selvfølgelig den der nye computer, men jeg bliver ligesom nødt til at kalkulere med, at det ikke sker, og så ligesom kunne se, hvor meget jeg så kan lægge til side. Så. Og så var jeg ude at ride i går, og havde en fantastisk tur på min hest. Og det var simpelthen så sjovt, vi snakkede om, at med sadlen der, fordi man kan altid se, når jeg har reddet sadlen, fordi så er stigbøjlerne jo nærmest sat helt op. Og de var der, hvor de plejede at være, så siger min ridelærer sådan, ja, der er ikke nogen, der har reddet din sadel. Så siger jeg sådan, ja, min sadel og min hest. Men det gik super godt, og vi fik også snakket lidt om, fordi så siger hun sådan, mens jeg rider, så nej, og han går simpelthen så flot, og du har fået ham i holdning, og jeg var bare sådan lidt, jeg kan overhovedet ikke mærke noget som helst. Altså det er sådan lidt, ja, hvis du siger det, så passer det nok. Så jeg siger til den, men jeg kan ikke mærke, hvordan kan jeg mærke, om han går i holdning? Fordi det jeg kan mærke er bare, at det kører. Jeg kunne mærke, at det var super lækker. Jeg havde bare ganske lidt fat på tøjlen. Altså det er virkelig de her bløde små justeringer, man laver. Og der var jeg arbejdet både lidt på tøjlen, og jeg arbejdede lidt på fod med lægen eller med fødderne, sådan lidt, lige trykker lidt til ham i gang imellem. Så man sådan, det er det der med, hvis du har en hest, så skal du både arbejde lidt foran og lidt bagved, og så kan du samle ham. Så får man sådan centreret energien midt på. Og så får man sådan det der samarbejde, som er så fedt, altså, og så siger hun, jamen, det er jo det her med, at når du mærker det, så går han i holdningen, fordi så er han afslappet, han går de der lange, dejlige skridt, hvor han træder igennem, og går en god, jævn skridt, og arbejder, og man kan mærke, man kan se også, at han er afslappet. Og så har han jo, fordi han er en Frederiksborg, så når han går i holdning, så er det, han sådan knejser med nakken. Og den er meget, meget flotte, majestætiske måde at gå på. Og det er jo bare sådan, det er jo bare sådan, han er. Men hun sagde så også, fordi at vi snakker om det her med, fordi der er sådan en OL jo lige om hjørnet. Og så siger jeg, ja, men er det her med ridning jo, eller jeg vil jo gerne se dressurridning, men mest fordi jeg vil se, hvor mange der ikke kan få noget ride. Helt ærligt, hånden på hjertet. Jeg har faktisk lidt det jeg vil. Jeg vil også selvfølgelig også prøve at se, om jeg kan komme til at nyde og se noget god dressurridning. Men det er faktisk også for at se, om det er efterhånden, om der er hvor mange, der har stadigvæk føler, de bliver nødt til at mishandle hestene for at få et ordentligt resultat ud af det. Men som hun så også, som vi snakkede om, at inden for dressurridningen, der har man ligesom en eller anden form for skitse omkring, så skal hesten gå på en bestemt måde, så går den i holdning. Men da heste jo er forskellige, alt efter race og sådan noget, og deres kropsbygning er forskellig, så vil den måde, de går i holdning på, også være forskellig. Det snakker vi om, og så siger hun, og det er faktisk noget, som man gør i western, når man skal dømme i western, jamen så dømmer man efter, hvad der er naturligt for hesten, hvad ser naturligt og afslappet ud for hesten, og ikke i forhold til en eller anden skitse, man har på, hvordan skal en hest se ud, når den går i holdning. Og det synes jeg faktisk også, som hun sagde, det var en ting, hun havde taget med derfra, også når hun underviste og sådan noget, og når hun sådan kiggede på, hvornår er det, hun synes, at det ser flot ud, ikke? Så, og det er jo bare sådan noget, altså jeg tror, man kan sige, både inden for den almindelige dressurridning og inden for westernridning, kan alt jo gøres grimt. Altså selvfølgelig kan det. Men fordi der er så mange, der er alligevel også i forhold til i Danmark i hvert fald, er så mange, der rider den almindelige dressurridning, så er det jo også den, der er mest fokus på. Og man må også bare sige, at altså western jo som udgangspunkt er jo taget ud fra i sin grund ideologi er jo taget ud fra, hvordan man arbejder med hesten, når man skal flytte køer og indføre en køer og sådan noget, ikke? Altså det er jo en arbejdshest. Og så har man forfinet den og lavet nogle dressurprogrammer og sådan noget forskelligt, ligesom agility-baneagtigt noget og sådan noget. Altså, og barrel race og sådan nogle ting. Men det er jo noget, som er lavet meget mere end den almindelige dressurridning, den de kalder engelsk ridning i det store udland, når de skal prøve at sige forskel på de to ridformer. Så, men jeg synes, altså jeg har sådan, med ham der jeg rider på Albert der, vi har sådan noget helt særligt, altså, og det har jeg også snakket med min ridelærer om, sådan noget, at det har man møder måske en eller to heste i løbet af, måske hvis det er sådan en, man altid har reddet fra man var lille, sagt, og så til man bliver ikke kan mere som gammel menneske, så er det måske en håndfuld, man har. Men så er det ikke så meget, jeg kommer måske også til at opleve det en eller to gange, at der er sådan en eller anden helt særlig hest, man har i forbindelse med, hvor du virkelig bare kan mærke, og det havde jeg mærket, jeg sagde på første dag, jeg så ham der skal jeg altså op og ride på, altså virkelig, og det var egentlig ikke, jeg har ikke snakket om, det var bare hele hans udstråling, var bare sådan lidt, han var noget helt særligt, kunne jeg bare se. Og det er han også, altså, og det, vi har også noget særligt, ham og mig. Og han prøver også grænser af og sådan noget, det er slet ikke det, men der er også lidt noget lidt specielt. Og jeg synes, det er noget specielt, og jeg synes, det er specielt, fordi jeg ikke ser ham mere end den her en gang om ugen. Og så kan jeg alligevel få en så tæt relation, og vi kan være sådan rigtig venner-agtigt. Altså hans adfærd over for mig er, at vi venner på den måde, ligesom hvis det var, han havde været min hest. På den måde, det er mig, der betaler udgifterne, ikke? Så, og min ridelærer har sådan her, men altså, man kan godt eje en hest i hjertet, selvom det ikke er din hest på papiret. Okay, jamen så er han min hest, altså. Og jeg har det også sådan, at når jeg har hvile, når jeg er ude at ride, og jeg har hvile, så er jeg egentlig klar til at gå og sætte mig og ride på ham igen, altså arbejde videre, ikke? Det er sådan hele mindsetet omkring det. Så han er super perfekt for mig i forhold til temperamentet og hvordan han er og sådan noget. Det eneste, man kan sige, den største ulempe, han har, også i forhold til mig, det er, at han er så høj. Altså, han er en stor hest. Den største, vi har derude. At det så lige ham, jeg forelsker mig i, det er typisk et sted. Så ja, sådan er det. Ja, altså. Se, det er så fint. Nå, Ulla, skal du nå at have kort og sådan noget, endeligt kort, inden vi går videre i dag? Men se, så er der jo lige med de her billeder, der er mange detaljer på, og det tager altså lige noget tid. Og det her er jo ingenting i detaljer i forhold til nogle af de andre, jeg lavede i A3-størrelse. Men altså, og så kan jeg jo godt lide at være lidt omhyggelig med tingene, så det tager lidt længere tid. Men jeg synes også, man kan sådan lidt mærke, hvor man får fornemmelsen den her, at der altså en time er ikke så lang tid at sidde og lave sådan noget her. Jeg overvejer faktisk at købe, hvis ellers de stadigvæk er tilgængelige, hos DSC nogle af de der mindre, de har lavet, så det er postkortstørrelse. Fordi både jeg kunne lave den på stream, men også sådan lidt, fordi det er nogle, jeg bedre måske kan give væk. Fordi de så ikke er så store, ikke? Okay. Ja. Jeg laver bare lige den her færdig med bladet, og så finder vi nogle englekort. Så i går og så DM-ugen i Herning. Der var lige sportsgren for mig og min mand. Vi er ikke så meget til hverken fodbold eller håndbold eller det der, men der var gymnastik med tumlingbanen, og så var der bueskydning. Så er vi glade og tilfreds. Så det så vi også lidt. Altså der bliver sådan lidt gammel, der bliver lidt cirkushest over det for mig. Altså jeg får virkelig lyst til selv også at gå ud og kaste mod. Det gør jeg ikke, altså fordi jeg er jo sindssygt. Jeg har bare ikke arme og ben, men jeg får virkelig den der lyst til bare at få lov til at kaste rundt der med mig selv på sådan en tumlingbane. Jeg har aldrig prøvet det, fordi dengang, da jeg gik til springgymnastik, der havde man ikke sådan noget. Vi var heldige at få en forbedring af de der meget, meget tynde måtter, man havde på et tidspunkt i skolerne. Det havde vi også, da vi sprang til gymnastik. Ellers så var det jo sådan et gulv, vi sprang rigtig meget på, hoppede rundt på. Og gamle springbrædder og sådan noget. Så det der med at have sådan en bane, der er affjedret, så man kan springe på, det har jeg ikke prøvet. Men jeg synes, det ser vildt fedt ud, og jeg ville så ville jeg ønske, at jeg var der. Fordi der var sådan en dengang, da jeg gik til gymnastik, da jeg startede til springgymnastik, der var det jo sådan noget mix piger og drenge. Og de er rigtig mange af pigerne, fordi den mixen der var også noget rytmisk gymnastik serie. Men jeg gik der for at gå til springgymnastik. Og for mig har springgymnastik altid været det, der har trukket. Og jeg var lidt ked af, at det ikke var sådan, jo ældre man blev, jo mindre var der sådan tilgængeligt et tilbud. Fordi så var det meningen, at så gik de fleste over på sådan noget, at pigerne gik så, selvom de var startet til spring, så gik de til rytmisk og over på det, der hedder juniorrepræsentationen og det store voksenrephold. Så var sådan lidt, så det kan godt, der bliver jeg sgu lidt misundelig, altså. Nå, det er en start, det her. Det ser da så fint ud, synes jeg. Det skal nok blive godt. Det skal nok blive godt. Så det var sådan lidt. Og bueskydningen, altså vi har jo stadigvæk vores buer herhjemme, og jeg tænker, at vi kommer til at genoptage det igen på et eller andet tidspunkt. Min mand har nogle lidt dårlige arme, men altså jeg sagde til ham, han kunne jo også bare få skruet sin bue ned, så den ikke var så vildt tung at trække jo. Så ja, men altså, jeg tror, at der er mange ting, som i forhold til sådan vores liv generelt, og hvordan det har været og sådan noget, at det vil ændre sig her hen over de næste år, måske 2 til 3 år, fordi at både vores økonomiske situation ændrer sig, og vores liv ændrer sig og sådan noget. Ikke? Og det er jo selvfølgelig noget, som der både kræver noget tilvænning, og det er også noget, der er udfordrende. Ikke kun for os som individer, men også for os som ægtepar og sådan noget. Ikke? Så, men jeg håber da, at det også betyder, at min mand kan komme til at genoptage nogle af de der interesser, han har, som jagt og fiskeri og sådan noget. Og som egentlig har været lagt på hylden, fordi at så var der det ene, og så var der det andet, og så var der lige noget med en ekskone, og så var der lige noget med et barn, og altså, og det bliver der jo ligesom mindre og mindre af, kan man sige, med tiden. Og så skulle det jo også gerne være sådan, at på et eller andet tidspunkt, så bliver hans unger jo så gamle, så han heller ikke skal betale til dem med. I øjeblikket betaler han jo børnepenge til den yngste, eller for den yngste, fordi han bor hos sin mor. Men det kommer også til at få en ende jo. Så på den måde bliver der jo flere og flere penge, der også bliver frigivet i det. Og det kan man sige, så stille og roligt, så tænker jeg jo også, at vi får et mere og mere afbalanceret liv. Inden at jeg går over til det med englekortet, så vil jeg faktisk vise noget, som jeg har købt. Og en grund til, at jeg vil vise det, det er, fordi at jeg synes, det er ret fedt. Det er ikke noget, jeg har brugt vildt meget tid på, og jeg har heller ikke tænkt mig at vise sådan, det i brug, men bare fordi, at det her, det er sådan lidt noget, som jeg har været fascineret i lang tid, og jeg har gjort det samme, som jeg altid gør. Jeg køber de billigste udgaver af det, og så ser jeg, om jeg synes, det er sjovt at lave det, og jeg leger med det, eller hvad det nu er, og så går jeg hen og køber noget dyrere senere. Og det, der er i det, det er, at det, jeg skal købe til det her, det er egentlig bare, at jeg skal købe nogle flere farver. Men det er glaspinde. Og det er blæk. Det her, det er en rød blæk, der er nede i den her. Jeg skal nok vise den anden, men det er fordi den anden er der ikke sådan en. Den der gummi, der sidder den her, den er sådan, at skal man lige have lidt papir til at være så omblikket med. Men det er sådan en, lidt ligesom en fyldepen. Skal jeg se, om jeg kan vende kameraet. Lidt ligesom en fyldepen, men i glas. Alt det her, det er glas, der drejer. Og så den her meget, meget fine spids, som man så bruger. Og så døber man pennen her i blækken. Og så skriver man. Og så kan man bruge vand til enten, og at man kan også dyppe den i vand, men til at ligesom få det til, at blækken kommer til at blive, hvis man blander farverne lidt og sådan noget, og det bliver sådan lidt mere akvarelagtigt. Så det har jeg prøvet lidt at eksperimentere lidt med, men jeg skal eksperimentere meget mere. Her er den anden, tror jeg nok, den her. Ja, det er så en lille farve. Og så nærmest fornemme den der blæk hernede i. Og det kommer fra Kina, det her. Og jeg købte det på Wish. Og det samme her. Og så den her. Og altså, det skal slet ikke være nogen hemmelighed, at de her penne her var jeg jo helt vildt fascineret af. Så det er altså også en del af det. Ja, de er flotte, ikke også? Men det jeg har tænkt mig, det er, at jeg vil købe et sæt mere med en pen. Og så køber jeg sådan et helt sæt med blække forskellige farver. Og så har jeg faktisk tænkt mig at... Ja, okay, nu viser jeg alligevel, ikke? Fordi så har jeg tænkt mig at... For eksempel nu den her... Nej, jeg kan vise det med den her. Med de her, jeg har lavet de der lotusblomster her. Så jeg faktisk prøve at farvelægge dem med det her blæk her, og så arbejde med det og se, hvordan det er at arbejde med. Så det er faktisk tanken bag med det her. Både at prøve at lave en opstregning med det, og altså, så man bare prøve at arbejde med det. Alt det, jeg kommer afsted med. Så ja, men det er sådan noget af det, jeg har tænkt mig også at sidde og arbejde lidt med her hen over sommeren, når jeg har fået lidt flere farver af. Men jeg var faktisk meget, meget spændt på at se, om det kom, altså om de var hele, fordi de har haft en lang rejse. Så, men de ligger faktisk super godt ned i den æske der. Nå, Ulla. Englekort. Business as usual. $24. Ja. Fire, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Metatron. Ærkeenglen Metatron. Så sådan der. Og han siger, jeg er forenet med kilden til al godhed, kærlighed og kreativitet. Ja. Metatron synes at være den mest jordiske af ærkeenglene, i det han engang var en vis og dydig mand, som bragte Gud til himmels. Som Gud bragte til himmels. Ja, det er fint der. Han er rigt smykket og holder en pen i sin ene hånd, da han optegner vores gerninger i livets bog. Lidt sjovt, vi lige snakker om det med pennen, hva'? Han har evnen til at hjælpe os med at lære tingenes sande proportioner at kende. Og hans plads, han er ærkeengel i formens himmel, og hans funktion er, at han nedskriver livets bog og alle vores gerninger. Gaver til jorden, han hjælper os med at finde det sande omfang af alt, hvad vi gør. Han er vidne til det gode, vi gør, og den kærlighed, vi giver. Han hjælper os med at realisere vores potentiale som kærlige og værdifulde mennesker. Metatron er den eneste af englene, der engang har været menneske. Han var kendt som Enok og var den 7. patriark efter Adam. Det står skrevet, at han gik med Gud og blev bragt til himmels, hvor han blev gjort til ærkeengel. Der spekuleres i jødiske skrifter på, om han er Shekinah, den engel, som førte Israels børn ud af ørkenen. Man mener også, at det var Metatron, der standsede Abraham i hans forsøg på at ofre sin søn Isak til Gud. Metatron er også kendt som den første og sidste af ærkeenglene og kaldes ofte himlens kanal, pagtens engel eller englenes konge. Hans funktion er at overvåge optegnelserne af vores gerninger i livets bog. Han er betroet opgaven at støtte mennesket liv og fungerer som en bro mellem det guddommelige og menneskeheden. Vi kan søge råd hos ham ved at bede ham om hjælp med at finde det sande omfang af enhver handling, vi foretager i vores liv. På et niveau betyder det at hjælpe os med at finde balancen mellem det, vi giver os ud for, og det, vi beholder, mellem det, vi giver ud, og det, vi beholder til os selv. Dette gør os i stand til at opretholde veldefinerede grænser, således bevare en klar følelse af os selv, hvilket er nødvendigt, hvis det skal lykkes os at udnytte vores potentiale i formens verden. Metatron kan hjælpe os med at finde det sande omfang af kærlighed, arbejde og fritid, så vi kan leve et balanceret, sundt liv, der er fuldt af harmoni og klarhed. Han er også vidne til det gode, vi gør. Måske de handlinger af kærlighed eller venlighed, som andre ikke ser. Han kan hjælpe os, når vi har anstrengt os og arbejdet hårdt på at få noget til at fungere, uanset hvad det er. Det kunne være alt lige fra at prøve på at få et forhold til at fungere, tabe sig eller opgive en afhængighed eller skadelig vane, til at kaste os over en sag eller en holdpræstation. Vi kan bede ærkeenglen Metatron om at hjælpe os med at vejlede os i vores anstrengelser og hjælpe os med at finde det sande omfang af vores resultater og aktiviteter. Vi kan i vores meditation spørge Metatron, om han vil hjælpe os med at finde ud af, hvornår vi har gjort nok, eller hvornår vi skal gøre mere for andre eller os selv. Hold da op. Det var et meget stort kort, du trak i dag. Ulla, vil jeg sige. Det var næsten det største, tror jeg, du nærmest skulle trække. På den måde, at han jo er konge over englene og alt muligt. Altså. Men også et meget flot kort. Ingen tvivl om det. Så ja. Det var englekort i dag. Og klokken er 4 minutter. Så det jeg gør, det er, at jeg holder en pause. Jeg skruer op på musikken. får lige byttet lidt rundt på det, jeg skal bytte rundt på. Noget, jeg ikke brugte, jeg kunne bruge, for i går var jeg henne og besøgte en, der var meget syg, og vi ved ikke, hvor længe vi har hende, hvor længe hun har tilbage. Havde det ikke godt med det, men fik hurtigt vendt det til noget positivt, så jeg kunne være, som jeg plejer. Ja, det er altid hårdt. Det er altid super hårdt. Sådan noget. Det gør mig ondt, Ulla. Det er jeg da ked af at høre. Men godt, at du fik det, at du kunne få det, så du kunne få noget positivt ud af det. Det er altid super, super hårdt at være sammen med mennesker, der er terminale. Men der er også rigtig meget, der afhænger af, hvordan de selv, altså deres egen tilgang til det. Synes jeg personligt. Jeg kan kun tale ud fra mig, for eksempel med min mor, som var meget sådan, selvfølgelig præget af, at hun var syg og har bivirkninger og sådan noget, men også var utroligt positivt menneske på trods af det. Så. Men godt, hvis du kan bruge, altså man kan sige, kortet her er jo godt i den forbindelse, at du kan bruge det som en bekræftelse af, at det du gjorde var godt nok. Og faktisk som hun plejer, ja. Og så kan man sige, jamen altså, så har hun, og hvis du så også er, som du plejer, så får I den her fælles oplevelse. Hun får noget rigtig rart, hun kan tænke tilbage. Det gør begge, du får noget rart, du kan tænke tilbage på. Ikke? Du vil bare have lidt længere tid, du kan have mindet, end hun har det. Det skal nok, at man kan sige, alt andet lige, så skal det nok blive hårdt nok. Det behøver man ikke at være bekymret for. Så de gode dage kommer ikke skidt tilbage. Det er helt sikkert. Sådan der. Okay. Jeg skruer lige op, og så kommer BRB-singen på, og så 5 minutter. Jeg er næsten klar, men jeg skal altså lige ud og have noget, en snack, og så kører vi igen. Okay, almost there. Let's get this going. There you go. So, hello. And it is Sunday. It is 4 p.m. and that means that we've reached part 2. I just had a very short break. I got some apple for a snack because I am starving, of course. Somehow I use a lot of energy when I stream, so usually I will be hungry at this time. My plan for today is I'm gonna talk a lot about cross stitch. And before I do that and show what I bought, what I got, how far I am with my different projects and things like that, I just want to make sure that so you know, cross stitch for me is a very new thing. So I haven't done it for I think it's about 6 or 7 months or so. So it's not like I just started yesterday, but it's not like I started it's not something I've been doing like for the past 10 years or so. So in that sense, it's very new. And it is something I want to do more of. And I'm trying to find the best way for me to do it. Both the cross stitch and how to mount it and all the things, how it works. Some of the things I bought were better working than others, and I of course want to share why and how. And so it's probably gonna be more like a show and tell stream than an actual crafting stream, I think, for the most part. But let's see how it's going. So why don't we just jump right into it? And of course, as always, if there's something I do or show that you're wondering about or have questions, please just ask them. And I just want to also remind you that I didn't get to say that on the Danish part, but I'm actually very close to my goal on followers. So for sure, I'm gonna do a giveaway when we reach the month of January 2025. Because I'm like 2 followers away. So yeah, I'm actually very surprised. So. But also very pleased. To be honest, because I would have felt very bad if I'm just suddenly would have gone from like 100 followers to 1,000, and then had to like stop the chat or stop the streaming or do what I do at the moment, where I'm kind of just gone from 3 to 4 streamings a week to just 1. So it actually balanced very good, I think, at the moment, that I do get a couple of more followers every week, and then just the numbers will just increase nice and calm. Nothing like suddenly a lot overnight. Nobody knows the future, but for the moment, it just suits me very, very good. Okay. So. We're gonna talk accessorize. I am a gadget girl, and I am gonna admit this right off the bat. So, I will almost always, even when I'm not 100% sure if I want to do. Hello, Peekaboo, welcome in. So good to see you here. Thanks for stopping by. and good morning. I hope you had a good night's sleep and things that life is treating you well. So I started this cross stitch journey last year, and I started it. It was, I will say that it was Miss Kofi's fault, because she was the one who had a I think she did a whip and chat with stand cross stitch, a couple of them, and I was like, ooh, I have wanted to do cross stitch for a lot of years, but I was very terrified by the whole counting thing and these big prints of things how to do. I was like, oh, and floss and cloth and yeah, you know. So, but the whole thing about the stamp cross stitch, and you would get everything in a package and they would be there, everything is like, okay, I can do that. So I did what I always do. I just threw myself in the deep end and I bought like almost the biggest I could get. And that's the one I have, I'm working on at the moment. And this is just the floss for it. And it is, I'm going to show you the picture. It is from Oaloa. And it's this one. And I'm actually working up here. So I'm very close to the finish. I think I'm working at the moment and this. I was a little bit more finishing up here, and then I was like, no, I want to finish this. So I want to, I think I have a lot confetti in here. When I'm done with this part, the rest of it will go quite easy because it's more like a color blocking situation. It is very pretty. It is very, and it's even more pretty in the real with the floss and everything. I'm also gonna say, because I was looking at it yesterday and I was like, oh, when I'm gonna show the result of when the finish, I'm just gonna show you from far away. And you know, this is the first one, so I found so many, you know, mistakes, and I was like, oh shit, I'm just gonna leave them there. I'm not gonna frog anything. Not at this moment, because this is like, I just see something in the middle of it. I'm just gonna leave everything as it is and just be like, this is the first one, and if you watch it on a distance, it will look amazing. So what is also very me is I do very fast find a way to organize things, make it, put it in bags or containers or whatever, so it just get easier for me to easy access and easy cleanup. That is kind of my keyword too. So I bought another Oaloa, which will be the next one I think I'm gonna work on. So this is the other one Oaloa I bought. And my plan is when I'm done with these two Oaloas, I'm gonna buy a couple of more from them. Because from Oaloa you are guaranteed that they are licensed ones. So it's not like that is often a bit more problematic when it is like, you know, from, for instance, Amazon or something. That is a bit more a chance, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm trying to keep my nose as clean as possible with this one, but it is a challenge. So yeah, I have started a small tiny bit of it just right here, and it's not that big. I mean, it's a quite small one even, so it's a cute one. It's a gift, so I'm gonna be very, you know, I'm gonna be a bit more careful about how I do things on this small one. Then I have the Amazon, which is, I did a bit more on it, and This will probably be the next one I will do in my big frame or stand, just because it is bigger. And this one has 29 colors. So it does look a bit more like it's a bit more confetti, and I think it will be like a bit more excessive. I'm using 3 strands for this one. And it is an Amazon kit, but it's okay. I think it's gonna be beautiful when it's done. I don't have any big pictures of it, unfortunately, so you will have to wait and see for that one. But it looks nice. So, and then I just got a new one. And the reason why I wanted a new one was because I wanted to try the silk thing. I want to try and do one with silk thread or silk floss. So this is actually how the silk floss looks like. It looks really nice, but I'm not like an expert in this, so I don't know how it should look, if it's bad or good quality. This one is one I bought from AliExpress, so I am very I'm both excited, but I'm also, I'm crossing my fingers that everything is how it's supposed to be, because I don't have that many options in getting anything, if it's not. So, but here I can show, because it's the same thing you get no matter where. The same outfit, like with the diamond painting kits, it's the same thing. So you get the floss, and with this is because this is the back for the background. This one is a round one, so it looks like this. Like this. And I did choose it like it, and it's only it's only this one. It's not all that. It's just this one, the round thing. And I did choose a thing where it was like a Chinese way of doing it, because my thought process is that maybe then it's not like stolen, so it's not like a Disney thing or something. So the whole pattern on the cloth looks like this. So I'm very excited about this, and I hope that the finished result is gonna be as beautiful as as I'm counting on. And I'm very, because I haven't tried working with silk floss, and it might be something I'm gonna regret. But then I'm that experienced, more wiser. And then you get like a with these you get like a cutter. I got that with the Amazon kit. Got this. They are not worth anything. And you get some needles, and you get a threader. So it's very cheap version of everything. So that is something I'm gonna work with this when I am done with the other ones you saw. At least when I'm done with the 2 or lowers, then I might be starting this up just because I'm curious about it. So, hang on. Almost forgot. So, this was how... Ulla has got the diamond painting pen from North Alchemist, and she says, "Why are they so beautiful? I just want to buy more." Yeah, that's a trap, Ulla. That's a trap. That's how he makes business. Okay. I bought these one. It is magnifying glasses and they have lights. I can recommend the light. I can't recommend the glasses. I'm gonna buy some new ones. The only reason is because they actually like loosen here. So that's not a good thing. But other than that, they work perfectly. I'm gonna find someone in a better way. I don't know why these does it. So for now I just put some tape on them. So that's why they look like this. But you get these different versions of them. So they are like 1.5, 2.5, 3.5 and 5.0 times. So I like that they are like in a box. Then we're gonna put this in the bottom, and I'm gonna put them in the order that I'm working on them for now anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna put this away because I want to make room for this one. It's just to show a good way to store things. Could be like a box like this, where this is actually for food. but I like boxes, okay? And I like having, for instance, like an option like this to put small things in. This is something extras for one of my things you're gonna see later also, and you know, so I have this, and it's like, because now I have collected everything in the big box, and I like having small boxes too. You can laugh at me, it's okay. Don't worry, my husband thinks I am a bit funny, peculiar when it comes to my boxes. That's a cool box. Yeah, right. I think so too. So, when I started diamond painting, when I started cross stitch, one of the things I quickly realized was that I had to find a way to mount I love a good box as much as the next person. Hey, I am with friends here. I can feel it. You and me. So one of the things I've quite quickly I already did. Well, I already did before I went to break. But thank you. I quickly realized that because I have a bit of a challenge with my hands and everything, I needed to find a way to mount my project. So I found this one is from Amazon and it's quite cheap. And my husband did a bit of adjusting, and I was using the hoop. This is a hoop. I've gotten this one and a bigger one. So I put the project on this and this on here and this in here. And if you have followed my channel, you will have seen me working on this quite bit this way. So it would have been like this. For some reason, I'm just gonna put it in here. Okay, I can't put it with the cloth. Hang on. Thank you. So, and it was a bit better, but I'm just going to show you, because the thing is here, is that you can actually have your hands free and you can work both ways. So it really good, and I could turn it around and, you know, flip it and everything. My problem with it, as it turned out, was that as I got more and more flaws on the project, on the cloth, it got heavier and heavier, and this one was not strong enough to hold it. So I had to find another solution. And it's not the most expensive one, and it's not the cheapest one. I would actually say it's something in between. It is a solution that is in between, in the middle category in price wise. For the most part, I think what I think is the biggest challenge for me has been when it comes to the cross stitch is to make the cloth be like stretch out all the time as I work on them. It still is, but not as bad as it was in the beginning. So, whoops, what I bought. Let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna turn it around so you can see the other side. This is how you see it now, is how it's facing me. So it's just so you can see how it looks from my perspective, so to speak. And because I wanted to show you some things that I bought, like an extra, an addition, you could an add-on for this one. It is a stand that there's actually a 3-way you can do, adjust it so you can mount it on your table. You can have it like one that is standing on the floor, and this is just the way I have it when I work on it when I sit in the couch. So this is the project I'm working on at the moment, and this is up here is the end of it, so you can see I'm really close to the finish actually. But these ones are the ones that keep it like stretched in, so it's stretched all the way, even up here. So it is almost like a drum skin. So when I'm doing my stitching, it's not like moving too much. It's actually really, really nice. So these ones I bought from AliExpress too. I found them on Amazon, but I could buy them half price on AliExpress. So even though, I had to buy I was buying the other one, so I was like, okay, I'm just going to make a small order from AliExpress. I am not crazy buying from AliExpress. I really don't like them, but they do have some things that I'm like, okay, considering I have to be careful about my money, I have to be thinking of what I'm using them for. So, but and I was like, oh, but I did buy something else, and it is actually placed on this one because I got this mount or stand, cross stitch stand. I decided it was time for me to get some needle minders. So I found a new place I could buy needle minders that is in Germany, and that is so perfect for me, and I'm gonna buy lots and lots more from that place. They have an Etsy shop. I can't even, hang on, what is it's called, because I have it like a favorite on my Etsy. Needle Minder Lair. It's called Needle Minder Lair. And I bought this one. I'm gonna show you. And it is like, it has like a mermaid theme. They all belong together. So they all have like scales. Come on, focus. It's a bit hard because it's trying to focus on on what's on my background. Hang on. It's focusing on my cross stitch. See, there you go. And then I have a small heart. And I'm like with things like this, I'm just, you know, and then of course the mermaid tail, and it has like the texture of the scale on all of the things. So I got this one. And then I bought needle minders for my for the round project with the silk floss, and yeah. It of course had to be things like these two. Let's see if we can get. There's a rabbit on this one. There you go. And then there's like Mount Fuji on this one. So they're going on that one. They're going when I'm starting that one. I'm doing I'm gonna use those for that. There. So on this stand, there also are like a light on. I'm not using it because the way I sit, it's actually kind of it's too strong. The light is actually too strong. But so we're gonna. My husband has promised that he's gonna help me find another way to do the whole light on it. So let's see if we can't get to work a bit on this one. So this is, it's like it's working 100% when I'm off stream, but I'm not quite satisfied how it works for me on stream, just because of light and everything, and camera, and you know, angles and everything. But we will try and make it work. See, I'm here. I bought, and this is, now I'm gonna show and tell about something I bought that didn't work. Because they were not like I thought they would be. I'm just gonna check on how this lighting is going. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. Then I can use it. Yeah. The light is gonna look a bit funny from your perspective, but this is also more so I can see something, I think, just for now anyway. Yeah. So, before we start, I'm gonna show you, and I'm just gonna move this one, because this one you can just take away. Why I laugh is because this is so me, so typical me. Oh, oops. I wanted something to, you know, fix the cloth on the rollers that's like on that stand. So to like hold the cloth and then I could roll it. So I saw these on AliExpress. And when I saw them on the picture on the app, 100% they were like, looked a little bit larger than this. They're actually really, really cute. It says love, and it's like you open them here and you can close them again. So what I think is I'm gonna use them with my smaller hoop, and I can use them here to secure the cloth around the smaller hoop. But I can't use them with the other one because the hoop, the roller is too big. What I have been doing is I found my the ones from my Q-snap. Those ones I can use and I'm using, so they are actually holding the cloth on the rollers. So yeah, it's just saying that, you know, sometimes you can't see how big things are on a picture. So these did look a little bit larger than this, I would say. I bought these two. These I think I'm gonna use for my diamond painting, to be honest. I have seen them, a lot of other diamond painters use them to like clip on the each end of their diamond painting when they roll them. I'm gonna do that. But I did, and I've seen them, seen cross stitches use them when they are working on the big cross stitches, like when it's these Chinese women I've seen working with these huge stab cross stitches. They use these two to hold them when they're rolling them, and then they clip these on. I was kind of thinking I could do that, I couldn't. So, but it's still, I know I can use it for my my diamond painting because I have these foams. It's not noodles poodles because these are just I think that you use them for water pipes, to be honest, but they are so good. And so I'm just gonna put those on here, so you can, I'm gonna do that so I can roll the painting here, for instance the ones I have now I'm working on, and then I can clip them on here, so I'm sure they're just gonna keep on this. So that's how I can use these. So yeah, they were not the best buy, let's just say that. It was not what I thought I bought. I will say my buy of my needle minders was so much more success. So it might be that, depending on how the weekend are going next week, then I'm gonna dedicate the whole stream, both the Danish and the English part, for cross stitch, because you know, like with the diamond painting pictures, when you're in a flow, it's really nice just to keep working on it, and that's not always an option when you're streaming. So, but I am not sure I am streaming at all next weekend. That is kind of the next thing, and I know it's a bit not the most optimal thing, but the thing is that we are invited to a what do you call it, graduation party at my older stepson's, his girlfriend is finishing her high school and are getting are getting out of the school. No, we have these hats they get. So you know, they buy them. I have one too, and so she's done Wednesday, and then she's having this party on Saturday, and we are invited together with the rest of the peeps, you know, ex-wives and all that thing, funny things. So I am not sure in what capacity I am in when I reach Sunday, because it is Saturday. I might not be at the best shape for it, for streaming, but I might be. I did say to my husband that we're not gonna stay there for long. We have like 45 to an hour drive each way. So we're gonna be there for 2 or 3 hours and then we're gonna go home. But knowing that we're gonna spend time with ex-wives or ex-wife and all that, it's not something that makes me wanna go, but I wanna go because I know it is important for her. So because of that, I wanna go. And I was like, I'm just gonna, make sure that my husband and I are like agreeing on what the plan is, how long we're gonna stay. So it's not gonna be like I'm standing there and, tiptoeing about, I wanna go home, and he's like, oh, we're having a party, let's just move on, So, because otherwise it's just gonna be like, me once again being the one who is being bossy about things. So just gonna see if this is better. Yeah, zoom in closer. Yeah, let me just go. Yeah, that's much better. That is much better. So now you can see what I'm doing. Then I just need to put some glasses on so I can see what I'm doing. So I hope that you kind of just got an idea about how this whole setup is and what I have been buying, and it is just, kind of inspiration. So I know there is in the States, there's someone called, it's a company called Elan. So they make cross stitch stands. They are not cheap. That I know. But it's also very, very good quality. And they are like, home custom made. So I know that Rachel bought one like the first one I showed with the arm. They have that one, and then they have like this one I'm working at with the frame. So you can buy either, you can say, and they don't have like this where you can change things. There was this 3-in-1, but they do have like a frame thing with the scrolls and everything like this one. So this Teresa is just because apparently my dog likes to shed his coat all over my cross stitch sometimes. He doesn't do it over my diamond painting, but he does do it on my cross stitch. Maybe because my cross stitch is in my couch and my diamond painting is not. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. So. So yeah, now you have seen the project that I'm working on at the moment, and to be honest, the reason why I bought this one was because I thought that the picture is so nice, and I really like the colors. But there's actually like 60 colors. Yeah, 64 colors, I think. I didn't think of that. I didn't even check for it when I bought it. I just bought it. If I had done a bit more thinking, I might just have, just bought the smaller one I showed you, and then waited to buy this one maybe later on. But hey. And I mean it's not that I think that in that way that it was like a project I'm never gonna be finished with it, or that was not the thing. It's just that there's been a lot of colors to to take care of, and a lot of things for me to like find new ways to figure it out. Oh yeah, another thing is that I have from time to time I have a really bad memory, and so bad that from when I take, for instance, a floss, and then I use it, and then when I'm gonna put it back, I can't remember what number it is, where it belongs. Then I have to see where was I, what was that symbol? Oh yeah, that is the number. And I'm like using I'm having these plastic thingies where I put my floss on. Oh, zoom further out. No, zoom up further. No. Oh, I've moved it. Darn it. Oh. So, there we go. So I bought these ones. So instead of having like, because in the beginning I was sitting with this huge bunch of floss on this one. That's how that's how you get them. And I was like winding them up, winding them down. So I bought these ones to put the floss on when this is all the working floss, you could say. But the thing is, I kind of forget where I take it from on these. So I came up with a plan after almost doing one project, that this one here is telling me that the floss I'm working on, the floss that is actually on the needle, that is this number. So now I can have I can put this away, and I can put the whole the whole cross stitch away and just be like, I know where I am, like what flaws I am working on and where it's, you know, where it's gonna go when I'm done with it. It's a thing. I'm telling you, it's a thing. Okay. So, how are you girls doing? Are you enjoying life? We are celebrating, what do you call that? What is that even called? Is it called midsummer these days? Yeah, it is called midsummer. Oh yeah. Um, I was very sick yesterday with a stomach bug of some kind, but I'm feeling much better today. Oh, peekaboo. That is not funny at all. But I'm happy that you are doing better today because stomach bugs are not good. It's not funny. It's not. It's not. It's just not. So, but we in Denmark are today and tomorrow, I think, people are celebrating midsummer with a with bonfires and burning um, witches on the on the stakes. No, not anymore. But it is actually from when they did burn the witches on the stakes. Um, yeah, the heat is on in Texas. Oh, but so you're swimming every day now, Stila. You must be. Um, but it's something the whole Denmark is actually kind of celebrating. Um, we have had a couple of summers, some of the years where there's been like a ban of you're not allowed to do the bonfire thing because of the things were too dry, and they would like burn everything. So, but beyond, but other than that, we usually it's something that every city has like their own tradition about it. They will do a big bonfire and they will have like music and speeches and yeah, all good and fun. Then you will there will be like fireworks and then you will sing like the midsummer song and then you will go home. I'm just not participating because usually it of course is in the evening or late evening. Um, you want it to be as dark as possible, And at that time, the mosquitoes usually are out and about and celebrating midsummer too. And they have usually will have me on their menu card, and I'm not liking it. I'm really not liking it. So yeah, I'm just gonna stay home. But it does look very very nice when they do the fires on the waters. We can see that what we have been doing some of the years is just go for a ride and then go to the nearest town and see the bonfires on the waters instead. So yeah, just getting back to it. It rained so much here that they closed the swimming beach. Picnic tables were underwater, but if it has dried out, some not. Oh, but it has dried out. Oh. I've had a bum band for a year. Oh, wow. But usually, it's not very often it happens here, because usually our spring will be very wet and there will have been a lot of rain, so it will be like only for around 3 weeks or so, and there will max been like really hot and dry. But I think just in general climate changes and everything, we just had some years where it was like, we had one year where kind of summer started in May and everything dried out. I think we had like 3 or 4 months with no rain. That has not happened this year. This year we have had rain, and it came rain last week, so I think actually they will be allowed to have the bonfire on the land this year. Fun bands are a regular thing here, 3 or more during summer. We had one a couple of months ago, the first one. But it's been raining quite a bit since then, so I'm going to make some muffins for the kiddos. It was good to see you all. Happy baking! Muffins, yummy! Say hi to the kiddos! And thanks for stopping by, Peekaboo. I do appreciate it. Thanks for the support. See you around. Oh, yeah. Where are we? Where did I leave this one? Oh, yeah. But I've had all these problems with my neck. And I went to physio earlier this week, and I'm going tomorrow too. And I do think that it does help a lot. So that is really nice and good and everything, because one thing is that I have to like dealing with pain, like on a regular basis. But when you get like an additional thing, you're just like, then life just gets really rough. I had to, unfortunately, to cancel the Summerfest last Friday, which, I wasn't too happy about. Not this Friday, but the Friday before that. And they had a good party. that was my next question when I was communicating with my manager. Was a good party, and it was, for the most part, people were satisfied. You know, there will always be someone who's not happy about it, but you can't do like 100%. I think no matter what you do. So, um, I think we're gonna go with the same event maker that we used this year. We're gonna do the same next year, and it's gonna be the same weeks every year for the summer party and for the winter for the Christmas party. They decided, so it's good. It's moving along. Um, some good news is that my husband, the case he has, that the big union for electricians in Denmark has they took his case and would go to court for him and fight for his rights, and so they have actually they did a what do you call that? Well, they wrote to the other side, and the other side decided to actually respond in a way where they were more like in the cooperating mode. So now they are going to a meeting where they're going to see if they can settle things instead of it's just being a blank no. So that is really good news, because that means, one, they kind of admit that they did make a mistake, that it was not the best way they did it. Two, that the big union has like the reputation that if they take a case and they say we're gonna go for it, they will only do it when they're like sure they're gonna win it, if they're going to court for it. So so that reputation is like a guarantee that he will almost 100% win it. We know there's always a chance that he could lose it, but when you go to a meeting where it's kind of a negotiation about things, you can say it's the only thing that can kind of make him say no if the conditions for the settlement would be like horrible. Then he would be like, no, then we go to court. But other than that, you will go for the settlement for sure. Yeah, so that is a lot of money you can actually ask for. So yeah, so and that is like July 3rd. So that is really like it's not this week we are going into, but the next week, and so it's really coming up close and fast. So within the end of July, this could all be settled and end. And if they settle for yeah, it is. It is. You have no idea. Oh, you do have an idea, but it is really like, because even though you kind of say that okay, we can't do anything about it now. It's in the union and everything. It still roams around in your mind. You're still like, oh, I hope they. What is happening and why are they not answering? Or it's still in your mind all the time, and just to be able to get it out and have it like wrapped up and be like, okay, now this is where we settle it, and yeah, and hopefully they will pay him some kind of settlement. That is the plan for sure. That they will pay him some money. We will see how much, but it's gonna be a lot of money, I guess they will probably ask for everything they can because it's been such a horrible case. But they owe him at least 4 months of pay plus 3 months for the unjust eviction, or what you call it, expel. They were kind of just showing him the door. So that's 7 months, and then you can. I think he can ask for something for the pain and all the trouble he's been going through as a result of it. So it could be like almost a year's pay. So that's a lot of money, and they are like tax free. So if that happens, just if we take the best case scenario, if that happens, I'm gonna get a new computer very soon. A new computer, a new washing machine, a new tumble dryer. That's like the first three things we're gonna buy. I don't even care about the rest of it. Oh man, it's like every time I put something in my tub, every time I use one of either the washing machine or the tumble dryer, it's just like my fingers are crossed. They're not gonna break today. They're not gonna break today. Thank God, it's not like we're not having small kids. It's just my husband and I, and that's like almost the second best about it. But because they are really tired, I'm telling you, they're really tired. So. And I did write to Morondo. I found a computer on one of our cheap places to buy. Um, and so I asked him what he thought of it, and he said it was actually a really good one. So I'm for sure gonna go for that one um, when it is time. Because I need a new computer anyways, no matter what. I am going to get a new computer. Whether it's, then I will just have to save up the money for it. Um, and I mean, this all happened in the end of February, and we're like in the beginning of July. And we won't be in financial balance, until we reach the end of July. Or the beginning of August. So it does take really, really a long time for you because it was almost 2 months of him not getting paid any money at all. So and the thing is that if they do if he wins this case either with a settlement or they go to court, that this will be more like a punishment for the employee, the old employee, because either way, it's gonna in the union they will blacklist them if that gets any more cases. So yeah, that is a big ouch. Yeah, because mortgage and everything, and so all the water and electricity and all that, and I mean, I wouldn't even dare to think about it if I hadn't had any work. If I hadn't had the work I have today, if I like being on a unemployment or thing, or the income I had before I got my job, whoa, that I'm not sure we would have survived, to be honest. Then we would have to really for sure had to just take another loan from one of those really expensive places that we really don't want to do, quick loans. I was actually applying for a loan just in the beginning of the whole thing, because it was like we couldn't really. It was so difficult for me to see the consequences of all this, and I was like, I need to know that we have money to buy food for the dog and everything, and there's a lot of things that me and my husband is very good at, but talking about finances is not one of them. So I needed to find a way where I could, like, know that I could get a loan quite quick if everything would like collapse. Um, so I was actually approved for a small loan. If so it was like I could, with that plus my what I get, I could almost cover a month of his, but then there wasn't be anything else left. So yeah, it was not really optimal, but it could have been necessary to keep, you know, the roof over our head. It didn't, luckily it didn't come to that, and I'm really happy that it didn't. And yeah, hopefully we will see towards some brighter days coming up. He's going to a meeting soon about his dream job. They have actually a company that he's been in a dialogue with, like, during all this, has actually been contacting him and saying, we want to have the meeting. Are you game? And said sure. And so it's not like he does not like the work he's doing at the moment. He do likes it, but it's more like this. If this comes true, the thing he's he's going to meet people about. If that comes true, it is like his dream job. In a way where it's like, then he will finally get paid for all the knowledge he actually has. Instead of, usually it would be like he knows a lot of things because he's been in the business for so many years, but they will usually just pay him the lowest paid, thing, and then just benefit from all the knowledge. But with this job, they will actually pay him for the knowledge, and I am very, very pleased about that. Like I said to our stepson yesterday, when we talked about it, it's not about the money in that way. It's not like, I don't care if he gets how high a salary he has. That is not of importance for me. And it's not of importance for him either. What is that he's gonna, and this is his dream job, that he's actually gonna work with things with the thing he can, with all his knowledge he has gathered through a whole life with electricity and the law in Denmark. So that he's offering, and with this job he will actually get paid for it, and of course he should be paid for it, because no one is getting anything for free when it comes to your work. I mean, I know that he's a person that will usually do it just because he likes doing it. He likes working with electricity. He likes challenges within his field. But I'm like, that is all good and dandy, but you also need to get paid for it, So that, fingers crossed and prayers and everything, Stila, when it is Tuesday. On Tuesday at, let's see, what time is it? is going. 10 a.m. my time. You have to set an alarm for 10 a.m. my time and send a prayer. And I thought that he will get that. I so much hope that his dreams will come true. I think he's deserved it so much with everything that he's been through in his life. I think that he deserves this. Like finally something really good is happening in his life besides me. You know what I mean. No, so yeah. That is something really good. So things are kind of coming together, and I'm kind of also getting there where I might be going for a trip for Manchester. I can't say when because it also depends on when it's when my sister is like it. I don't want to come and be a pain in the butt. So it should be hopefully it should be a blessing for both of us. No, I know, but it's not gonna be like she will. I know she will feel bad. I wouldn't mind, but I know she will feel bad if she can't have like the day off with me, and we can go and have a cup of coffee and go for shopping or something. So because usually I'd be like, I'm just good and dandy at home, and we can just sit and talk at home on the couch. I don't mind, but I know her. She will feel bad. She did last time because I was like, we can just stay home. Oh yeah, but I think we should go and see something. So, and even though she is living with her boyfriend now, and they have like the whole house and everything. So, but yeah, I think that she would prefer knowing her for so many years. She would prefer that she can have, and it'd be more relaxed if she can just have a day off and we can just do what we want to. So. And I know she is for sure not coming to Denmark this summer because they just did the renovation, so they're like low on cash too. But if we are getting like this unexpected or unplanned flow of cash in, I am going to Manchester whenever it suits her because I can wiggle it around when it comes to my job. So, in that sense, I have I have the most amazing uh, workplace and manager, and he will just be like, yeah. And if there is anything, I can just take the laptop with me and work from over there. There would be no problem for him that if I did that, not at all. So. It's just the thing is it's a very small one, so it's not that cool to. It's just it should be if I should answer some mails or maybe do some of the really easy contracts or something. But I can't do large things on this small screen. But I can do things, so I'm not, if he can't take, like, usually it would be something that we cover each other. I am like the main one who do the hiring contract, but if I'm not there, it would be him doing it, my manager. But as he is just a very busy person, and for the most part, I am kind of more, happy if I do it myself. Just because I've been doing it for a while now, and I have my own routines and way doing it, and so it should only be like an emergency, or if I just get suddenly sick or something, that he can do it, and it isn't like an something that can't wait till I get back thing, you know. But I'm also like, it's been so many things for my husband with his ex-wife and everything, so I really hope that all this is just, nice and easy, fall into place like a jigsaw puzzle, and then we can just enjoy life for once. That I would like. And maybe next year go on a trip for Rome or something and have like a honeymoon, because we didn't have that. That I would also like. So save up some money. Maybe we will be so lucky that we can actually, that we have sold the house at that point and moved into something cheaper or smaller, or both, and then we can take a trip to Rome, maybe, or Paris or something, and just be the him and me. That could actually be very, very nice. Either that, or like take a vacay, like a week where it's been like all inclusive at the poolside and not move a finger. That I would like to, for both of us. That I would like to. Um, so there's a lot of things I think we could do and that we would love to do. Um, why is it saying I'm offline? Okay. So when it comes to my crafting plans, I have like my plans for now is I'm gonna work on my diamond painting and on this one off stream as much as possible. I have posted a shorts video on my YouTube channel showing the progress of American Anthem, the diamond painting. And I will say, as usual, it's not really covering how beautiful it looks, but it actually looks really, really beautiful. And it's a good balanced picture where there's, to my liking, there's some confetti and there's some color blocking, and it's like mixed in with each other. So yeah. So there's like section that goes really fast, and then there's section that goes not that fast. So I like that. I like that a lot. So which way are we going here? Going that way. Is there anything else I should remember to tell you about? I don't think so, because I think that I've talked about most of what happened recently. Of the good stuff. Of the good stuff. There hasn't been any, knock on wood, hasn't been any happening bad things yet. So for now, everything's like in a calm, balanced, waiting situation. And then we will see what the future brings. So yeah. With this, the whole cross stitch stand, and my small buyings, different buyings and accessorize. The thing I came that it all ended up with here is actually, like I said, it is the perfect for me solution, and it's a bit more tricky when it comes to the whole streaming thing, but I hope you will still get something out of it. You know. It might be a better solution for me to attach it to the table instead of just, because now I have just placed it on top of the table, and it is a bit high for me, but I'm gonna make it do just for now. So, and I was really sad because I should have been on a follow-up conversation with my doctor about my diabetes, and they cancelled on me because apparently doctors get sick too. So he was sick, and so I have to call them again like Wednesday next week and ask how he is. And you know, it's not. Of course he can get sick and everything, and he's allowed to that. But I was like, oh darn it! I really wanted to talk to him about how much I not think it's working for me. But that will have to wait. That will have to wait. And Miss Coffee's actually, she was playing a new game called Island, and I found it on PlayStation. So I am probably gonna try and play it. It's something you have to buy. It's not expensive, not at all. So I might buy it when I get my salary for next month, and yeah, it might be a thing because I really want to have something that is not like a hack and slash like the most of the the games I'm playing at the moment. So I really want something that was a bit more, you know, something else, not so stressful in that way. And it looked really cute and sweet and everything. So it might be something I would like. Um, I was wondering if it was on PlayStation. Yeah, but it is. It is. It is. Have a nice day and evening and afternoon. See you next time. See you. Have a good evening and enjoy your bonfire and everything for the midsummer party. And yeah, beware of the fire, you know, and brooms and everything. Just saying. Yeah. She says thank you, and you too. I just want to see when is it today they celebrated? Yeah, it is actually today. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So the bonfires, everything is today. Is it because we don't celebrate it or go anywhere, I think, that I haven't thought of it? So. But as I say, I usually stay home anyway because I'm just. Usually, I would say I'm afraid they will burn me on the stake because I'm a witch. But it has more to do with the mosquitoes, to be honest. Um, and to the fact that when you will have to stay up for till around 11 p.m. or so, and me being out at that time of day, no, no. I prefer being home. And lately, I've actually been gone earlier, like not early, but I've been actually been in my bed around midnight and not around 1 a.m. as it was at one point. So I'm trying to get a bit more sleep and more time in my bed because that potential will give me more sleep. um, Sometimes I'm like it's more like a bad habit I have than anything else. So and I really like getting up early and getting most of the day. I've always been like an early bird person. So the whole thing about staying up late and sleeping all day, it's actually not me. But with all the pain things and all that, it kind of became a thing, and then it was like, okay, I'm diamond painting and I just want one more color, and so, but I'm trying not to do, I'm trying to be a better me. Also because of my diabetes, I really feel like I need to take better care of me, like the physio way, eat better and sleep better and all that as much as I can, and yeah, you can only do it as good as you can. No one can ask for more than that, but I also feel like I need to put an effort into it and not just be like, oh, I'm just gonna do as I always have, and then wonder why things are not really good. So yeah, I want to try do better with that, with my sleep, and maybe not so much with my eating per se, in that sense that I wanna I'm gonna say like I've watched a lot of these 600 pounds um, episodes, and one said I'm barely eating anything. And then one said, well, you don't get to 600 pounds if you don't eat anything. In fact, been trying that myself with sleep. Yeah, yeah, because it does have something to say, and it does matter, and we are as human beings, as women, we are like in that age where we can't just ignore everything. We have to acknowledge life and everything. So and but I'm not good at eating, especially during day. So I know I was talking about intermittent fasting, and I realized when I was researching about it, but it's actually what I'm doing. So it's not that much of a new thing for me. It's more like now I know the science behind it. So I'm eating my dinner, and usually will eat around 7 p.m. That means that when I eat the last thing is I eat around 8 or something, and then I won't be eating anything until around 11 a.m. or 12 midday next day. And that is not unusual. That is just and usually it would be something I do. I do it this way when I work, because I work from the morning, and when it's early morning, I really am not hungry. Me and breakfast are not good friends, especially when if I get up early, and I do get up early in everyday life because my husband is getting up early. I'm getting up early. That's how it is. So I I will off. My routine is I get up, I wake up, I get up, I look at my phone. I will see if Miss Coffee is playing Pilot. No, that's not my routine. I'm kidding. It will help if my brain would cooperate. Was wide awake at 4 a.m. Went to bed at midnight. I know, because I'm like, if I go to bed and I'm in bed, sometimes I'm almost sitting up sleeping. Like, okay, I'll go to bed. Then I will be in my bed around between 11 p.m. and midnight. And I'm okay. I'm sleeping, I fall asleep, and then I wake up like I'm fully rested, and it's 2 hours later. I'm like, what the actual hell? And I feel like I'm fully rested. I'm like, just opening my eyes, like, oh yeah, it could be morning right now. And I'm looking at the clock, at my bedroom clock. I'm like, what the actual hell is saying 2:30 or something like that? I'm like, no, no, no. So yeah. And then I will get up and I will, have a cigarette and pat the dog, and then I go to bed. Yeah. And just a feeling of being fully rested, be like, okay, it should be what? Yeah. So I completely get what you're saying. Oh, it's like, you are kidding me. You are kidding me. Yeah. So I'm trying to have a thing where I go a bit early to bed, like around midnight. I do listen to I have like a headband with earplugs in, so I can actually lie in my bed with my books and listen to the book. It will talk me to sleep, and I would just get as much rest on that account. And if I wake up, like I said, 2 hours later, I would just rinse and repeat. The thing is, sometimes I get into a habit of playing games on my phone just to calm my brain, and then I fall asleep almost, sometimes with my finger on whatever game I'm playing, and this is ridiculous. So yeah, so I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to do better and not playing games on my phone. Just listen to the book, but other than that, just put the phone aside, and then try and fall asleep and get as much sleep as I can. So, but it is and I think, to be honest, I think it has a lot to do with the fact that my body is getting so used to that I don't sleep more than 3 hours at the max at the time. So it will kind of wake itself up and be like, I think you need to get up and shake the booties and do your thing and then come back to bed. I think, to be honest, I think it is kind of that. Sometimes it's because of because I do move around a lot in the bed, so I'm not like in the same position when I wake as when I went to sleep. So in that sense, I do know that there's a bit there's a bit difference there. But so I think sometimes I know it's just because I'm like, if I'm lying on my on the front on my on the front, I will be like, I can't almost not get out of bed or turn or anything. My lower back will be like screaming. So and apparently I can get to that side, but I can't turn. I can't turn off. So, but and then sometimes I will. I think in my sleep also I do adjust to whoever is. My dog is lying in the bed. My husband is lying in the bed, and sometimes I get like squeezed in between them like a hot dog in a bun. It's like okay, and I can be like last night, I think it was last night, I woke up, I was like sweating, I was wet. I was like, oh, what the actual hell? And my whole hair was like, yeah, it was just like I had been in the shower just before I went to bed. And I think what happened was that I think that because when I went to bed, the air conditioner was still running, and then it turned off during while I was there. And then I think that what happened is that I just kind of curled into my cover and just tucked really good in because it was kind of cold, and then suddenly it just shut off because it does, and it does get a bit hotter, and then my dog came up cuddling because I was a bit squeezed in, not completely because my husband wasn't hugging me, but he was lying really close to me. So I think it was that I was like, oh God, I need to get out of here. I have I have apologized to my dog because I changed position so much. Of course you toss and turn too. Steeler. I mean, why shouldn't you? I mean, if I do it, so do you. Oh God. I mean, sometimes I kind of accidentally kick my dog because I'm just moving around, and so he has on his old days he I think he kind of knows because sometimes he would just go down, and then I will notice it far away, and then shortly after I am move on the move. So yeah, so he knows. And sometimes he doesn't care. I can be like he can be like lying on me, so like halfway draped over me, and really being, I'm just laying here really good. I'm not moving, and for instance, I need to go to the bathroom, and he would be like, I'm lying here, so I can move out, scoop out of under him, and climb, doing a whole climb thing because I'm not kicking my dog down. But I'm not. So scooping out of him, scooping out of the bed. Thank God I have the silk thing on the bed so I can kind of slide out of it. Um, and then he would be even more flat out on the side or on the back when I come back because then there's been even more space for him. I'm like, yeah, you are spoiled more than we will admit. But he's still only on my side. It's not on his dad's side. He's not supposed to go over there, and he know what happened if he does, because then his dad's just gonna kick him down. So not kick, but he's gonna show him the door, all the floor, like in a really do this. I'm gonna make you my next doormat. So yeah. So he's not. It's a me and him thing for sure. It's a me and him. Oh, now I said, apologize to your dog. Yesterday when I was out with the horse, I the first thing I do when I arrive is I go over and I say hello to both of the horses out there because they are in the same enclosure, and just having a cozy chill time. So I'm over there talking to them, and as I want to go again to sit and put my stuff away and have a cup of coffee and all that, you know the way when you turn and then you take like one step. And you doesn't really calm. There's nothing. You don't rush anything. So I did, and I just scooped underneath the cat. So the cat kind of flew just to the side. I was like, oh shoot, sorry, I hadn't seen it. But it wasn't angry. I sat down and kneeled down, and I was like, come on, kitty, kitty, come here, and she did. So there was no hard feelings. I hadn't heard her. I didn't even notice she was there. And because we don't have a cat, I think I didn't even think that there could be a cat there, you know. So other than that, I had the most amazing day out there. And he's just, for every time I'm out on him, he just gets more and more my horse. And we talk a lot about it, the owner and me. Because she says, well, a horse can have more than one owner, and he can for sure be your horse. He can be your horse in the heart. I'm just the one who pays the bills, and I'm like, I know that. I really appreciate that. You know, dividing and conquer thing, because I couldn't afford a horse, but I can absolutely give it all the other things for sure, when it comes to the riding and all that. So yeah, it was a really nice time, and she did say a lot of nice things about my riding, and she says, well, you're really getting moving along with really nice, and he is lifting himself in a really nice manner. He's showing all the best sides of him, and he does it because you and him has a really good work. You are a team, and you are like working together, and that is a really good thing. Same doggo comes to me to curl up and dad shooing him away. Yeah. I have, since I started riding on him, I actually have moved a lot on the technique riding, my riding skills. I've always been really like balanced in the whole horse language and communication and all that. That has never been like a problem for me, but the whole riding technique and getting things to move on and not just be me sitting on the back of the horse, but actually feeling like I have a thing with this horse is so nice. And I think, and she said to me that when you're on him, it's so clear that you and him has a thing, and that he is the perfect horse for you, because you don't have to use a lot of energy on making him go into the next into a trot or a canter or anything. You're gonna actually just it's almost just a thought or just a tiny squeeze with the leg, and then he will be working for you. And that's what I need, because I don't have that much energy for like fighting, not fighting, but you're working very hard to get the horse to work to the next pace. And that's the horses are different, like we people. Some people are like very outspoken and all that. Some horses are very like has a very they're easygoing, and then you don't have to do much to make them go or make them do the pace or something. So and other horses you need to be like a more mental strong person So, but you will still have to use a lot of what you will still have to use kind of a lot of energy on making them walk, or making not walk but making them go to the next trot, because it's not like it's hard for me to make the horses walk. It's more when I want them to trot, for instance, or canter. It's like that can be very hard on some of them, and yeah. Yeah, it's on him. It's so easy, and maybe because we do have a connection, I feel like it's more easy. It could be. It could be. So I think we did talk about it earlier this year, my husband and me. So I think we are going to have like, and for sure, if we get a bit of money in, I'm gonna buy a couple of more hours, extra hours in on her, so I can have like the whole grooming session with him. Not the whole grooming because he's a big horse, but have a bit of grooming with him, because that's also a part of the whole bonding thing for the horses in themselves when they do groom each other, because it's only friends that does that. So like eating together, groom each other, uh, wave flies away. That is something we do as buddies. Um, and I think that because just last time Monday I was out riding, and we ended the riding class with me being a part of the whole. She let them out on the pasture, because they are like out all the day and night too. Um, and she has a really big place, and she has divided in smaller sections, and one of these sections is turning out close to the road, but of course there's fence and everything, so other people can enjoy these beautiful horses, and I like that. So we let them out there, and what happened was that she had actually put some food out for later that day in the evening, and Albert, as the foodie he is, he just got wind of that. So he kind of went for that, because he thought in his mind that that was why he was let out. And the other three of us, we went the other way, and he kind of stopped and listened. And then we called on him, and he didn't come. So my riding instructor went with Chocolate, which is the Arabian, and because he's a bit more insecure, so she went with him, and she said, "Well, can't you just see if Albert wanna come? If you call him." I said, "Sure." So I went down, and I kind of peeked just around the corner of a shed, and I was like, "Oh, Albert, why are you just standing there? Come on, let's go." And then I did the whole like almost like with a dog sound, like a come on, and come on, let's go. And then he was like, "Oh," and he just turned his ears on me and pointed forward. And I, because he's a big horse, I was just making sure that I was not standing my way, because it was very clear to me that as soon as he realized where the rest of the pack or the herd was, he was for sure gonna pick up the pace, and he did. So he made almost a small foal sound, like a small sound, and then he was, and you could see in his ears that, oh, and then he just came running in a fast, smooth pace, and he was just going his own trot, and then food. But the whole thing that he came actually when I called, and that was like, that is that a lot of people he does that with. In that is allowed, that gets that access to him. Most of the times, and most of the people that does ride out there, for most of the time, it will be like you're right there for an hour, and then you will be sitting maybe 20 minutes of chit chat, and then you will go home. It's just that I've been there for so many years, and We've helped out with a lot of things. Also, when her dad was still alive and all that. So it's. So I get the offer. She always asks me. She never just assumed that I want to, but she knows that I'm gonna say yes. So I do get to do things that not much of the other people do. And sometimes I can get a bit, like, um, I won't say that I do it like in a bad way, but I can be a little bit, um, no, I want to say I'm gonna say this differently. Sometimes some people can give you the impression that they have something special going on and that they are someone, you know? And then something can happen and you realize that what they kind of showed you in the beginning, in their way they act, the way they say, is like hot air. Um, One of the other ones that are out there is writing out there, and she was like, "Oh, but I have this very special bond to Albert, and I do this, and he knows when I'm coming, and so I'm just gonna do this with him. I'm just gonna do this with him." And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, sure, go ahead, you know." Um, but it just turns out that it is something she says about all the horses that she gets to sit on and ride. So I'm like, okay, so much for the special bond to Albert. So it's just, and sometimes I get a bit like, you don't know what special bond means because you don't really have it. You just wish you had, but you don't. I think that was what I was trying to say. I don't know the English word for it. It's so funny sometimes. I do know, I'm kind of knowing the English word for a thing. I don't know the Danish word for it. It's like I am talking too much English. Oh, y'all have a bond. Yeah, yeah, we do. Yeah, and you don't necessarily have like a special thing, but you can still have a special connection or good connection, and um, it can be with you in a very loving way, and you can have some very amazing hours. But there's just things that, for instance, Albert does with me that he does not do with anyone else, and that's what she has told me. The My writing instructor, because and when she says it, I believe it, because she's like spending every day, every hour with him. Um, there's a thing horses do when they want to show you that they're very, very pleased about the company, about what's happened, about you. For instance, whenever you have done something special as friends, it will show you. And the way it shows you is its yawn. It makes some really big yawns where it's almost kind. It looks like it's almost like the whole jaw is like going a zigzag, big zigzag motion, and you kind of can you do it bigger? And I mean, most of the time people will be like, oh, the horse is tired, but it's not. It's just showing um, how much it appreciates whatever you have been doing. And A lot of horses can do it. I've had a lot of horses done it, for instance, when you've been out riding. But then they would be doing it with everyone, you know. It's just a thing they do when they're just loving the company they're with, and it's just a trademark they have almost. But Albert, he's done it, I think he did it twice. He's done it twice with me. And I'm the only one he's ever done it with. No one else has seen him yawn in that way besides my riding instructor, who is like the owner. So I'm like, okay. So he does have something going on with me, apparently. So yeah. So if you see a horse yawn, it's not because it's tired necessarily. It's like with everything else, a matter of context. So if it's just been out riding or it's just coming in from pasture, it will for sure. If it's feeling good, it will yawn. You know the feeling when you're like, I really want to do this, but in a way I don't want to. I really want to sell our house and move into something smaller, but I don't want to. And when I say it like that, it's because I actually enjoy having all this, space around me, having enough space for my crafting things, having enough. Oh, there's new pictures to vote on DAC. I want to have, just being able to put things aside and have a closet to put things in, and it can still be neat and nice around me. But I hate the size of my house when it's time for me to clean and to clean and do all that, things that you need to do to keep having a nice house. If I had the money for it, I would absolutely pay someone to do it for me. And not just as because I'm not, because how my body is acting. It's also just because I really don't like doing it. I don't like cleaning and all that. I don't like the whole I do like tidying my home and make sure that everything has a place and everything, but cleaning and cooking is not me. I can do laundry and I can actually find it like a good way to keep my things off my mind when I do laundry and fold things or iron things or stuff like that. But cooking and cleaning is just not me. Yeah, organizing. Yeah, you're right. That was the word. Thank you, Stigler. That was absolutely the word. Yeah. That we like. Organizing we like. Cooking, cleaning is just not funny. It's not enjoyable. It really isn't. And organizing with containers or boxes, and that is just everything. Everything. I could do it for hours, 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 hours. And I can almost get almost in a zen thing where I'm just in the whole organizing thing and not thinking of much anything else but where to put things and what box to place them in. And oh, which reminds me, I need to find a new system for my special drills. I just took one of my old first box systems, but I really want to find something else. I'm gonna. I thought of buying like a one of these bags with the small round jaws with the lid on. Um, just because I like collecting them the same. Having like a bag where I know if I take that out, that would be my special drills. So yeah. I think it was yesterday. No, it was the day before yesterday. We had one of these days where it did rain a lot in the afternoon. And then I looked out on our porch, and in the feeding house, one of the feeding house, there was a small bird sitting, small bird sitting in the house. It was not eating. It was just like sitting there. You could just see it was just finding um, shelter from the rain. It was so cute. It's like, oh. I think it was one of the young ones. They have just, the the spring uh, kids are just about to be full-grown adults. So yeah, and it is like it's like a kindergarten in here in the house or in our garden because we don't have cats, and if any cats would come through, or they won't settle here because our dog is not into cats. He does not hate them. I will say it's not like he don't want to kill them. He just want to boop them, and I think that he would just lick them. To be honest, give them a big doggo kiss, and then move on. But because they're so scared, the usually the cats, so and they run. It's like with the wild bears. Don't run, don't ever run, because then you will just kick the whole haunting in thing will just kick in, and it does us at the dog as soon as whatever moves. As soon as the cat moves, the dog is off. If the cats are sitting still, which some of the cats do in our neighborhood, when I walk the dog, he will just walk past them. I mean, he will not even, he will see them, but he won't be like all up and I wanna do something. He just see them, and I can say leave it or something, and he will just do because, oh, what the hell? It's not moving anyway. But if it runs, you have to like just brace yourself because he will jump for it. He's a hunting dog, so I'm not gonna blame him. If I'm blaming anyone, I'm blaming myself. So But I'm really looking forward to see how this looks when I get to wash all the colors away from the cloth. How the final result is gonna be. It's something about you need to put it in cold water and let it be there for a while, and then just scoop it around and see the colors resolve. Don't do too much about it, you know. Let the water do the most. But just the fact that I got this stand from a cross stitch does mean that I do a lot more in the evening. I work usually a couple of hours before dinner and a couple of hours after. And then I would be diamond painting during the day and from around 10 p.m. to midnight, depending on, you know, whatever. I was almost going to say depending on what's on the television, but that's not quite true. However, sometimes he does ask me if I don't care, because that's how I usually would say, I don't care, you can just watch. So he will say, don't you care? I'm like, sometimes I do, because if I am sitting and cross stitching, I actually do want to watch something that, you know, I can watch. So, but sometimes I don't. Like, I don't care. Then I will just be going and do diamond painting, put something in my ears. Then I won't be focusing on anything else but my diamond painting and what happens in my ears. So. Let's see. Yeah. But here you can, this is all the outlines, and then I need to fill it in. So it is, I mean, I think this is the worst. This part here, what I'm working on now, this part here, is kind of the worst thing, because the rest of it, the rest of the picture up here is a bit more like color blocking, so I'm just gonna, you know, work on one or two colors. That I can do. No, I like the other thing too, with changing things, changing colors often when I cross stitch. I do find it it's a bit challenging, I will say, but more because I think when you don't have like a way to do it, you just have to wing it. You know, I learn a lot by how I want to do and not to do next time, that's for sure. And that's for darn sure. So, Stila, how is your job going? Busy, busy, busy? It's going good. Amazing. That is so nice. So, Stila, for once you're here for the whole stream, do you want to have a card? should we look at some angel cards, oracle cards today? I have done it with Ulla before on the Danish part. Yeah. Yep, we can do that. We can do that. I'm just gonna do the rest of this color here and then we can do that. I'm on Nicola, what is it called? Crafty Corner. Small Crafty Corner? A little Crafty Corner? I can't remember. I can never remember those things. I finished a section in DB and halfway done putting back squares together. Ooh, look at me being productive. And she's doing cross stitch too. And she has done the most amazing one in for Hogwarts. But she's sitting with her in the hand, and I'm like, I'm so much respect for people doing that because I couldn't. I wish I could, but what is her name? I can't even remember that. Yeah, a little craft room. There you go. She's actually streaming today, but she's sitting with it in the hand, and I really admire that. That's what I wanted to do. I haven't really got to craft much lately. It feels nice. Yeah. Not to pressure you or anything, but you actually ought to do a bit more, Stila, because it does give you that, you know, what do you call it? Room of freedom, room of not thinking of anything else, you know. Breathing space. I think it as a mental health thing. You should, you know, do more for you in that sense. So my plan is for, as I've been talking about before, I'm working on this, you know, off stream too. I'm gonna work on it on stream, on this cross stitch, just because I wanted to, you know, get it finished, and so, but also I'm doing the same with the diamond painting, and I think for the next couple of months, I'm going a bit like I have already been doing, a bit more easy on it, so I won't be like, it's not like I stress about it or hurry about it. It's just that sometimes I feel like bad if I don't do diamond painting for a day, and but I feel a bit better with it when I can be like, oh, but I did cross stitch instead of. Then I'm like, okay, then it's okay. And so I'm gonna go with that one. And when I'm done with the American anthem I'm doing at the moment in my diamond paintings, I am for sure going to work on hold on, okay. I'm gonna work on my cross stitch conversion. Both on and off stream, just because I want to do, you know, I do owe it to me to do a bit more on that one. That I could have done a bit more, I think. Oh, I can do it. No. Wait, I'm gonna move that one. So I want to work a bit more on the on Mulan cross stitch conversion. Before we hit the time for my two yearly events on diamond painting, the one with Halloween and the one for Christmas. When they are here, I'm gonna do those. I will try and do a bit more, like not so much spread myself thin over a lot of things, but do work a little bit more, focused on one thing, or just two things instead of three and four. Last year and the year before, it got a bit too much, I think, to be honest. I got a bit. I didn't burn out, but I was very close on that count, so I really don't want to go there. Okay. I think I'm just gonna leave this here because then I know I need to put a new thread in. Okay. No. It's been stressful lately. Yeah, I know it has. But it's like with the slave stealer that you have to do the change, to see it. So and if you are trying to stick around for some time in the life, just in general, you need to know to find the balance in that work, that thing, because otherwise it's gonna kill you. Just saying it as it is, because stress leads to high blood pressure, and high blood pressure is not your friend in our age. Just saying. So you need to find a way to lower it, and your crafting is the best way to do it, because that gives you so much that I think sometimes you forget a bit about how much it does for you. And it's a very natural thing to forget because you get so caught up in whatever your work day or life is filled with. But for a person that has been crafting so many years as you have, the craft is just not, it's not only that, it is a part of you that defines you, that's just you. So you can't just ignore it. You can, but it's not gonna go good for you. Yeah, my Fitbit watch has been giving me warnings. Is it now? I'm gonna give you what in our family they call it over the glasses eyesight, and that is something I did when I used to do when I was studying to be a social worker, and I had my glasses on when we were in my study group, and someone, when I finally got enough out of the children's way and they were dramatic about things, I would look over my glasses and be like, please stop that. And so that would be like giving it was a thing. They knew. So at the end of the study, I just looked over the glasses. I didn't even say anything. So I'm giving you that look and being like, please. High heart rate, yeah. Yeah, I've got to find a better balance. Yeah, you have to, Steeler, because as I say, there's a difference between being 20 or 25 and having a stressful job, and then being not 25 and having a stressful job. You know what I mean? So let's see here. And at the end of the day, it's not worth it. You know, if you don't find the balance, it's not worth it. Because the job is not the one that's kind of paying the bill. It will be you. Because you will pay the ultimate bill. Your body will pay the ultimate thing, and no one is going to be happy about that. No one. Not you, not your husband, not your family, no one. So please, 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 not me. I'm gonna yell at you, that's for sure. You can count on that one. I'm gonna yell at you like you've never been yelled at before. You'll be like, but I'm sick. Yeah. And whose fault is that? Just saying. But, I know you're right. Of course I'm right. Of course I'm right. No, but it's just, and it's, I'm not telling you anything you didn't know. That's another thing. I can't tell you anything you don't know. The only thing I can do is remind you of things you already know. That's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind reminding you. I don't mind. It's quite okay. Okay, I'm gonna pack this up, and we're gonna kind of call it a day in the sense that I'm gonna do the angel cards with Stila, and then we're gonna call it a day, I think. Let's see. I'm gonna pack this up here. And because I have my small ribbon thing, I can just take, I don't have to do, usually I would be removing extra thread and floss hanging around or whatever I do, just because to be sure that that I know that whatever's hanging, I know where it belongs. But I don't have to now because I can always check on my neon green ribbon where it is, and then know that that is where the leftover, the extra floss is belonging to. So that is good. But I really, really like just the fact that it's, all good. It's really easy to do the cross stitch when the cloth, I think, for me anyway, it's really easy to do the cross stitch when it's all, the cloth is like all out in the stretch out. If it's not, it's like, I feel like it's almost like I'm fighting with it. Hard to ignore when you have a good friend reminding you. I know. That's why I'm here. And I know, the thing is, I know where you're coming from. I know exactly where you're coming from because I'm there myself. I have friends reminding me how it is, how the whole thing is connected, and telling me to take care of me and do things. I mean, that was one of the first things Charlotte asked me. What do you do for yourself? So I'm like, I do my cross stitch, I do my crafting. That is where I kind of find my heaven and my peace and everything. That is where I go back to basic and re-energize. That is with that. When everything else is a chaos, I have two things to fall back on: the horses / dogs and my craftings. That is what that is that for sure. So let's see. And it's in half an hour, so that's okay. That is okay. So it's been a while, Stila. We've been doing this, you and me, but let's see if we can't find it. So for those of you who might be new to my channel and to my stream, this is just a bit of fun. I have these oracle cards, and you can say that oracle cards can be just for what it is, a card with some text on, some beautiful, beautiful cards. The illustrations are made and colored by an artist called Josephine Wall, and it can also be like, you can take it as a kind and loving reminder of something you need, maybe something you need to remember to do, or how to handle a thing. So yeah, it has. I've missed it. Oh, still. So when I blend here, Stila's gonna give me a number between 1 and 25, and as I blend and mix this card as good as possible, they're very thick, these cards, but as I do, she is gonna think of whatever she wants the cards to help her with. They can't give you like the lotto numbers for tomorrow. I wish they could. But maybe they can give an advice whether it's a good idea to play lotto tomorrow or not. Okay, number 3. Okay, then we're gonna go with a different approach. I'm gonna divide these in 2, and you're gonna tell me. I'm gonna place them here, and then I'm just gonna give you an easy way to show me, tell me which one you pick. 2 colors, which one? Black. Okay. So I'm gonna blend these again. we're gonna pick 3. 1, 2, 3. Between, that one I have had before, and it's a very, 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 what can you say, almost, it couldn't be more on spot, I would almost say. Between, for a brief moment, when you move through a doorway or portal, you are in the between space. This is the same space when, when you have made a decision but are yet to act on it. A portal, doorway, or opening is a place through which you can enter and exit. The point that is not one side nor the other side is the between. It is the threshold, a portal, an entrance. Here you are neither entering nor exiting, but suspended in space. You may have left a situation and are waiting for a new opportunity to present itself. When you plant seeds, they remain in a state of incubation before germination. You physically experience this state when you inhale but are yet to exhale, or in the space between heartbeats. It may only be a fraction of a second, but the between exists and serves a purpose. In the space of between, there is no mind chatter nor inner commentary. You can observe what is going on around you without judgment. Your internal dialogue makes you think you know the world around you. In actuality, it is the silenced mind that will discover the truth. You can get to the between space through meditation. You may have tried to get to this liminal place, but trying can push it beyond your experience. You are between states as you drift into sleep. You are neither conscious nor unconscious, but your soul is in a state of total awareness. It sounds complicated, but it's simple. Breath work and meditation can help you silence your mind. Work on being in the present between the last moment and the next, by allowing your thoughts to come and go without analyzing or acknowledging them. Consciously focus on your breathing and trust that the space between thoughts will become apparent. As you continue your efforts, you will be able to expand the time that you are in the between. A girl on a horse is riding toward a portal created by 2 trees. 2 men are conferring on one side of the trees. Trees are the symbol of life's connection to all things. Trees can be said to hold a space between heaven and earth. Their roots go deep into Mother Earth, but their trunks and branches extend high into the air. The portal in front of the girl offers her the choice of whether to cross through or not. Affirmation: I experience my mind's silence and gratefully experience the between times. So, Stila, your between is when you craft. That is where your inner dialogue is silenced and your thoughts are free. Yep. Yep. So that's easy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. So this is what we do with the cards. My approach with these things are always that you can take as much or as little as you want to. Uh, this morning has been so nice hanging out. I've needed this. Oh, Stila, you're so welcome. I love when you're here. So it means a lot to me too. So it's a good thing that we can be something. It's a benefit for both of us, right? So yeah. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. And I think also because, I'm not streaming that much anymore at the moment. I will at least come back on Fridays. I don't know yet about Thursdays. That depends on how my actual work is, how crazy it is. But at least on Fridays I will come back. But at the moment I do, as I said, I did say this on the Danish stream too, that I enjoy having those days for myself, but I also miss it. Yeah, don't rush yourself through now. So I'm really looking forward to the stream today, and I did a bit of drawing before I go on. I was like, I think I in the future want, before I pop on, I'm gonna do a bit of drawing, half an hour or so, just to, again, just like we talked about, grounding, coming back to basic, breathe, be in between, because when I draw I can't think of anything else. So I'm just there, and it's this for me. Drawing, I'm doing traditional drawing. It's so funny. To me, the drawing is where I am, the state where I am. Like I said to the Danish girls today, I said, I am just above the kindergarten state. That's where I am, but I enjoy it. And that means that I can actually set my mind free and just let it be and hang out and enjoy it. And that I think is that is something I need to practice, and just allow myself to play in that small space that I have there. I have bought some new things I want to try. I can show you. I'm not gonna show you the drawing, but I'm gonna show you the tools, because the tools are not that bad. And like with the diamond painting, I have bought these in on a cheap, cheap app. So it's not good quality or anything, but I'm gonna try it out, and if it shows out that I have it gives me some good things, and I can see a development in it, progress in it, I am gonna buy better quality. I think it's more to the ink side. We're gonna talk about the quality there. So, what I bought is, I bought these and this is just me being a bit crazy, but I bought these amazing glass pens for drawing and writing. So it has a really, really thin pointy thing out here, and then there's this amazing, yeah. I want to say that I didn't buy it because of how it looks, but I did buy it because how it looks. So I bought this. This is the other pen I bought. And this could be like with my diamond painting pens. This could be like a thing too for me, unfortunately. So and then there's for these sets there came a small bottle of ink, This one is purple, and there's a red one. So what I do for beginning is I take one of the, I would take these for example. Yeah. So take this and I would dip the pen in it, and I'm gonna do some line work of the when it comes to my drawing, and then I'm gonna use water. I didn't get to that today. I was actually thinking of doing, but I found this small glass I can use for it, and then I'm gonna do what is that? I have a brush. Just for now, it's just gonna be some cheap tools. So I'm gonna use one. This is actually a something I bought for some nail art I want to try. Now I'm gonna use it for this one instead. So I'm just gonna dip this in, and you can of course use. I think I'm gonna use some of my watercolor brushes I have that are a bit thinner in it, so I can use those. And then first I'm gonna draw with the ink, and then I'm gonna use this to blur the colors and to merge the colors and do that and see how it looks. It's gonna look, I've seen some videos of it, and it can look absolutely amazing. So it is a bit of a magic that can happen there if you can get it right. So that's what I'm gonna work on. And I am in where I am with my drawing is I am practicing my drawing flowers, because I want to draw a lotus flower at one point that is so good that I can put it on my streaming. Unless unless it end up me paying someone to draw it for me. But that is for now. I having the intention of me doing it myself. So I'm gonna buy a a pack of colors, ink colors in these small. I can buy that on a cheap app. So I'm gonna buy that, and so I have a bit more colors to play with. And then I'm gonna use these brushes to fade it out and hopefully make it look more beautiful. I made these lotus. I wanted something to be like this, but I have like the lotus flower on top, and then I would have like an infinity sign underneath. That is my, up in my head. And I want it to be something like this. That is actually one that I think has the most balance. But, and that is what I'm like practicing. So I wanted to practice both in the actual, this one, and just in general, just to draw flowers from my imagination. So it's not going to be like looking like a daffodil or anything. I'm just going to draw fantasy flowers. Just because at the end of the day, if I end up drawing this lotus flower, it's going to be my lotus flower. So it's going to be how I see the lotus flower. So we will see. For now, it's just being me doodling a bit, and okay, my camera has its own life today. You wanna be a bit up like that? Okay, yeah, you can do that. So I'm just gonna draw some flowers and in different styles and from different angles when that comes to that. For now I'm just practicing this angle, and I think at one point I want to find some reference points to turn it around and see it from the up, and then maybe from the side, and how that would look and stuff like that. So So yeah, so the flowers are the thing I'm gonna practice in. I always have something with flowers and nature and stuff like that. So and it is also when I paint, it's a part of my painting. Have I drawn anything on this? No. Did I have anything from? No, I didn't. I was like, if I had anything from, I did practice a bit with the ink, but I didn't save it. Okay, so that is what I am working on when I'm not streaming, and no, it is a thing. It's a side thing, and I'm really trying to balance it in a where you do a thing that it's not it's not something I use hour upon hours on, but it's something I want to use more time on. So that's why I'm like, if I did it an hour and half an hour before I go on stream, I can use it as a way for me to find focus, calm my blood pressure down, and find and ground myself, and then be like, now we're going on stream, da da da, and then I can go, on. Um, and it could be a thing I could take with me. I think one of the things I do, like, I kind of miss in my head, is I miss a kind of craft I can take with me. But this with the sketching could be a thing. I could take the small, because they are not big, the sketching blocks, so that they can be in my bag. If I, for instance, if I went to Manchester, I could still sketch while I sit in the airport, and and the colors and everything. I wouldn't take the ink with me, but I could take my color pencils, and that I could take with me, and I would for sure. So yeah, guys, girls, I am getting out of here. My body is telling me it is dinner time. I need to get something to eat. I am so appreciative of all of the support you give me. All of you that are watching this on the VODs or on a replay, thank you for stopping by. I don't know if I'm back Sunday, but if you are watching me and following me, please remember to follow me on Instagram or YouTube, because I will be posting at least on Instagram. If I don't stream, that would be where you 100% knows when, if or not. Thanks for the wonderful stream. You're so welcome, Stila. You have made it so much more pleasurable today. I always love streaming, but when you are here, it just makes me even more happy, and it actually makes me a bit more energized in a way, even when I get here on the last part, when I usually am very tired. But you being here makes it give it some bit more dimension. Not lying, it does. So, but thanks for stopping by. Remember that I'm very close to my followers goal. So if I do reach 200 at the end of the year, I will be doing a giveaway in the start of the next year. So let's see. And I will say 200 plus, because I'm just taking whatever it gives me. And you know that it's gonna be it for sure. It's gonna be a gift card. So it's gonna be a gift card to DAC or to Ualoa. I'm not sure yet, but it's gonna be something in that area. So hopefully we'll see each other soon. And as I say, please click on the notification buttons, because I do also sometimes streams during the week. For instance, Monday could be a day, Friday could be a day, Thursday could be a day. Those are the days for the upcoming week that I'm off work. So, and 2 hours there, 2 hours here. It's just suddenly a lot of hours together. So, guys, take care out there and stay safe. have fun, and if you are in Denmark and you are for bonfire parties tonight, please take care of, stay clear of the barns, stay clear of the fires. Okay? Bye.